pushing your...
Heroes rise from pixels. Every quest awaits. Destiny is calling. Open up the gates. XP points for gaining in this epic stream. Every challenge conquered, crafting every dream. Tune in now, it's starting soon. Level up, we reach the moon. Free of forge, it's time to shine. In our world, it's game dev time. Bootstrap is from the pixelated ground. Zeros to heroes making big game sounds. Started in a basement dreaming by low wings. Godot foundation giving life to things. World of Craft where we built our first stage. Player versus code, we scripted every rage. Blocks of Minecraft creating our own lore. Pixel pushing pixels but we always wanted more. World of Craft where we built our first stage. Player versus code, we scripted every rage. Blocks of Minecraft creating our own lore. Pixel pushing pixels but we always wanted more. Freedom Forge where the code runs free. Crafting virtual worlds for all to be. From League of Legends to Valorant's haste. Digital horizons where our dragons blaze. Multiplayer worlds, build then fight. From the shadows emerge into the dev's light. Hurdles and glitches but we always stood tall. In the chaos of nights we answered the call. Summer's Rift to Minecraft squares. Champion codes to Valorant dares. Crafting characters with style unmatched. Freedom Forge Stadium, hearts unlatched. Freedom Forge where the code runs free. Crafting virtual worlds for all to be. From League of Legends to Valorant's haste. Digital horizons where our dragons blaze. Freedom Forge where the code runs free. Crafting virtual worlds for all to be. From League of Legends to Valorant's haste. Digital horizons where our dragons blaze.
Hodor. I don't like waiting for these ads. Good. Oh, I look so evil right now. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Welcome. Welcome. I did not realize how mysterious and evil I looked with my hood all the way on like this. That looks really scary. We're not a cult. Okay. Oh my lord. So listen. Today, y'all, especially that gamer, I have to give you the credit for this one. For putting that waiting moat thing. You gave me an idea. So originally, when we started streaming, we were told, hey, it's a good idea to have like a starting soon thing. So then you can let people build up and like come in and stuff without worrying about missing. But know what? I think we say screw that, because I personally hate waiting. And what I find it's doing to me is I'll like do whatever I'm doing in the morning, and then All of a sudden, it'll be like 10:28 or something. 10:28 will roll around, and I'll be like, oh, time to start the stream. And I do starting now, and then I just start setting up everything, pulling up all the windows and setting it up. I think that's dumb. I gave it 6 weeks. I think that's enough time to now have an expert opinion on a starting soon, and I dislike it. So, starting tomorrow, we're not going to have a starting soon. So if you don't make it in time for my beautiful, beautiful introductions, well, I mean, hey, that's on you. All right. So today is a very important day for us, team. As you can tell, this. Oh wait, wait. As you can tell, this is not Godot. I always dislike starting soon prompts, but that's because people would have them up for like 30 minutes. Oh no, I've been trying to keep them up just for the pre-roll ads. And then, because there's like a set of ads you need to play so then you can prevent pre-rolls, and pre-rolls are just awful in general. But yeah. I mean, it's not as bad when you have like a starting soon timer, because then at least that way it's like, oh, okay, starting in 5 minutes. I'll just close the stream and come back in 5 minutes. But then, even then, I don't like it. So we're just going to do away with the starting soon stuff. Scrap that song. We don't need it. All that. So today, as you can tell, this isn't Godot. No, this is Nuclino. This is our thing we use for our game design document. If you can see in the top left corner here, it says G1 GDD, Game 1 Game Design Document. We're still going to open Godot, though, because we're going to need it later. We just don't need it right now. But what we're doing today, as you can tell by the little goal, and maybe by the... which way do I point my finger? That way. The title. We are going to redesign our bosses. So what we kind of found out through making these bosses is that they're boring and they kind of suck. And I held up 3 fingers, so we'll add they're dumb. They're lame. Yeah. Is it free? Can you share the docs on a team in Nuclino? That's the tough part. I wish I could, but I cannot. Because the way it works is you need to pay for each seat that you have on the document, and it makes it really rough. I wish we could do, unless there's like, you guys know of something like a better alternative where we could like all like collaborate on it, that would be cool. But at the same time, we also have to be careful, because we don't want some random person to like join and then just start drawing really scary pictures and stuff. That would not be ideal. Not ideal. Yeah, typical corporate pay per seat scheme. I hate that. Everyone does it. Yeah, it's tough. It's rough, but it's okay. We got it. It's pulled up. We can figure it out from here. So what we're trying to do is we're going to break it up into parts. So we're going to have each boss is going to have an initial kind of idea behind it. That initial idea could be something like the boss chases the player. Very, very basic that every single boss does. And then we get into the specifics. So the fairy boss, for example, we could do special abilities, and then we can say boss heals itself on a timer, which is what it currently does. We could do this also for the spirit boss here, except drops slow AoE or slow areas. Oops. Randomly to to slow and possibly damage players / companions. Something like that. We also need to get this music going. Oh wait, the music is going. Oh, now it is. Okay. Whew. Getting all over the place. So that's kind of what we're trying to do today. Because if we plan out these bosses better, then it should be easier to code since we'll have exactly what we want to happen written down. I'm just going to say this now because I did not know, but GDD stands for Game Design Document. Basically, it's just a document that you use to design the game. Who would have thought? When you design a game, to my knowledge so far, someone please correct me when I'm wrong, or if I'm wrong. Probably when I'm wrong. But you kind of break it up into different portions. So you have things like your game settings. This is definitely a template I used. Yeah, let's go, team. Agreed, Max. Agreed. And then you can break it down to locations, characters, and then you go into gameplay and mechanics, which is the base thing we're trying to work on right now. And that would be things like mechanics versus gameplay. And then we also just have a separate category for boss fights. Oh wait, I forgot. I can do this. Wait for it. Oh, I can't do it. Lame. You can't gigantify 2 emotes at the same time. So lame. T. Wait, no one type. There we go. Beauty, right? Beauty. TM. All right, so we're going to get this base boss idea down. The base boss idea is, let's think of some video game bosses here. What's everyone's like, the idea of this game, actually, hang on, wait, before we start thinking of bosses. The idea of this game is it's just like a casual, like hyper casual chill game. You play on your phone with a single stick. You're playing it like on the toilet. You're on a car ride. You're on the train. Just something quick. You pull out and you can start making progress through it. Makarov. I'm not familiar with that. Oh my. Oh my. That is a terrifying set of emotes there. That's a big team. It is a big team because we're a big team. Yes, we are a team. Also, quick shout out to Lieutenant Conquer and That Gamer yesterday. If you guys didn't see it in the Discord, I got ice cream because of them. And as you can tell, I'm wearing my sweatshirt again because the AC got fixed right after we got ice cream. So it was like a nice little, like, ate the ice cream, got super refreshed, and then came back. They fixed the AC, and then it was just a little bit more suffering, and then the AC fixed everything. Huge dub there. We had all right, this might be a little bit of a side tangent here. Have you guys, like, I have never seen the ice cream place, Ice Mana Regenerated, yet. I haven't seen an ice cream place that takes it and, like, puts it on the table and then, like, does the folding things in front of you. I haven't actually seen that before. I've only seen, like, the scoop or the really just the scoop. I haven't seen them, like, take the flat spatulas and bend and fold it and all that. And so, listen, this was, like, very, very, I don't know if it was just I was getting lucky, but I feel like this was, like, what they typically do is the scooper, they put the ice cream on the table and they're like messing around with it. Looks cool. An anti-griddle. Ah, fancy. But they're messing around on the anti-griddle or anti-griddle. And the lady's like, "Do you want candy in it?" And I was like, "Yeah, I do." So I asked for like gummy bears, some gummy worms, just all gummy stuff, very unhealthy. That we ate at least that ice cream itself was probably like 1,000 calories or more. It was really bad for us, but it was so good at the same time. So she grabs a scoop of both of them, starts flipping it, and then grabs another set, and I'm like, like the hindsight, they probably do this on purpose and like all the time anyways. It was very good for the soul. Very good for the soul. They probably do this all the time though. But every single time she reached to grab more candy to put in, I just felt so like, I was like, oh, more candy for me? Oh my Lord, thank you. So it keeps grabbing more and more and more. And then that wasn't even the topper. I was almost like about to cry. It was so good. She goes, after she puts it in the cup, she takes it, goes to hand it to me, and then goes, wait, pulls it back, walks away with my ice cream now, gets another scoop, puts it in the cup, and then goes back to the anti-griddle, grabs more candy, puts it on top, and then rolls it in all the candy. And then hands it to me. Whew. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. This is awesome. And a whole extra scoop. I like that. Even though it was probably what I ordered, it felt special. And so 10 out of 10 to them. 10 out of 10. It was so good. I will admit, before I took that picture on Discord and put it on Discord, I may have already started eating and then remembered, oh crap, I promised I'd put a picture on Discord. That's what it looked like. It looks smaller than it actually is, all right, team? It looks smaller. It was good, though. It was so good. This extra, so all, like, this is like an extra whole scoop that she tossed on top and then rolled it all in. I already started eating most of it when, by the time I took this picture. But, it was so good. So good. I felt so special when she, and if you guys can't tell in this side, I mean, the other side looked better, but yeah, you can't tell in the picture, but it was like, this is all candy, like all on the inside, everywhere. Commit ice cream. Oh, that looks like a race car. Okay. But instead you get, wait, it's like one of those Turkish ice cream vendors who bait and switch the cone, but instead you get more stuff. Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Exactly. Commit ice cream. I can't commit ice cream. I have nothing to commit. Wait, do I? Oh, I lied. I have a lot to commit. Ice cream. Good call. But yeah, that was my little ice cream situation yesterday. It was good. I felt so special. But I know more than likely they do that for everyone. More than likely. But yeah. And then, okay, so back to work, team. Now, what we got going on here is we got to think of what makes a boss good. Nah, bro, they knew you were the legendary Freedom Forge Studios. Maybe I was walking in with a little bit of a swagger, a little bit of a confidence walk in. This was me when I walked into the ice cream shop. Ready? You guys are the ice cream people, and you have to be like, when you see me, you have to be like, hey, welcome to the ice cream place, all right? So make sure you say that. All right, here we go. So, you guys are the ice cream people. Now you say, welcome to the ice cream place. So I walked in with a little bit of a swagger, and then everyone's like, whoa, oh, welcome to the ice cream place. Welcome to the ice cream place. Thank you. Yeah, I haven't been here before. What would you recommend? And she goes, well, you can taste test all these different all these flavors. I was like, yeah, I'll have a taste test of the Give me one of those cotton candy ones. And then boom, that was it. So I had some swagger, some confidence exuding out of me. Do you want candy? I would love some candy. I need to get some kind of TTS going as well, where I can just turn it on and we can really reenact this situation, this story that has happened. That way you guys are more immersed in the story. I can really explain what's going on here. But yeah, that's what happened. I had a little bit of a little swagger walking in there. Felt pretty good. So they probably looked at me and they're like, oh, this guy, he's a big deal. Or they just said, what is this guy doing? Like, what a weirdo. Why is he walking in with so much confidence? Only to have absolutely no clue what's going on here. Some candy. Ooh-wee.
Some candy.
Thank you for the 100 bits of candy. Ooh. Beauty. All right. We need to do some work. Think. So. Oh, even more candy. That gamer, listen. You're gonna make us fat. We're trying to work on our physique here. We're trying to look good. And then someone just pretend like, hang on, wait. Ugh. There we go. I'm the ice cream place. Oh, that's right. We're still are we still doing some role playing here? Well, listen. The lady at the ice cream place, I'm not even going to tell you how much candy she gave me, but I'm not even going to say. It was crazy. So, role play over. We're not trying to run you dry here. The amount of candy she gave me. Woof. I will say, it was a little bit pricier than I thought it would be. Just slightly. It wasn't too bad. It came out to be $10.23. Am gamer again. Phew. Yeah, if I told you how much candy that lady threw on, whew, we'd be upgrading a mansion to a mansion here. It would be absurd. It was like every bite had at least 2 gummy bears and a gummy worm in it. That crazy. But also, I need at least 1,000 scoops of candy. Yeah, I need 1,000 scoops of candy every single month. No. What was I saying? Oh yes, little tip, ice cream tip for you guys. I make this mistake every single time I get ice cream, but I still do it. I don't know why I still do it, even though I know it's a mistake. Gummy worms in ice cream are dangerous because, oh shucks. Yeehaw. Gummy worms in ice cream are dangerous because the gummy worms, so like gummy bears are okay, but gummy worms, for some reason, they'll always freeze up on you. Freedom, are you gonna finally say hi to me? Stop ignoring me. LT, I already said hi to you. The moment I saw you, I said hi. Now I'll say howdy. You didn't? I cried. Oh shucks. LT, I'm sorry. My apologies greatly. Now listen, so a little trick is, I always make this mistake. I always get gummy worms in my ice cream, but putting gummy worms in your ice cream will end up freezing, and then you have these like hard sticks of gummy where it's like kind of hard, but it's kind of flimsy at the same time. It don't work. It don't work too good. But yeah, it'll be all good. It's all good. All right, so boss, this is what we gotta do. So the base boss idea here. What we got to do. Oh, yeah. Everyone in chat, make sure you say hello to Lieutenant Conquer here. We need to make him feel good, make him feel welcome. And while we're all welcoming Lieutenant Conquer, I'll draw a picture of the boss real quick so we get a visual representation of what's going on. Whoa. All right. All right. B O S. Do you want to build a snowman? I want to go outside and play. But you know, I feel like I never see y'all anymore. So we gotta get out this office so we can go and play. Oh, we used to be best teammates, but now we're not. I wish you could tell me why. Do I want to build a snowman? No, I want to build a boss man. What goes on a boss's head? Let's do like little antennae. Give him pants. All right, big scary boss. Oh, we need to make him scarier, so we add like spikes. This doesn't represent any particular boss that we have, but you get the idea. Do you want to build a boss man? I do. All right, howdy bear, howdy howdy. Welcome. Today we're doing a little redesign. Wolverine. Oh shucks, we don't want it to look like Wolverine. All right, we'll add a tail. Wolverine don't have no tail. Bam, 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 bam. There we go. That don't look like Wolverine. We'll add some wings. Perfect. Wolverine ate too much ice cream. I reckon he might have. Let's make him look mad. You have to add the little that little thing. There we go. Look how evil he looks. Scary. I give him some teeth too. There we go. Bam, bam. There we go. All right, there's our boss. Shucks. All right, so oh, we gotta give him some claws down here. Boom, boom, boom. All right, and we have us. This is about the same size scale and we're kind of looking for. Because we want, let's make ourselves look happy. Here we go. Here's our little staff thing. All right, so what we want happening is for all the bosses, this is for all of them, we want them to do things. Wolverine the Marshmallow Demon. Yeah, something like that. Listen, are you guys criticizing my artistic abilities here? I think this looks realistic and scary. You know, honestly, it might even give you guys nightmares because of how detailed it is. All right. Whew. So, this is what we'll do. We shall whoa. I thought I was watching the Elden Ring video for a second. Yeah, scary. I know. Really scary. The boss is so big. Yeah. Because it's supposed to look like a boss. And like bosses are supposed to be bigger than... He needs to lose some weight. All right. Well, listen. We'll just we'll remake them. And then we'll do a hand. And another hand. And then we go boom, 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 boom. 2, 3. How's that for a boss? Okay. That's the new boss. He's scary. Give him a little... There we go. The boss. Angular pecs. Listen, he's jacked. He's scary. That's all we need. He needs a cowboy hat. Fire boss. There. Y'all happy? There's the boss. There's the horn sticking out too. And then we'll give him like a tail. He'll have a little tail. Okay, that doesn't look good. Oh, there, he's a block. 8-pack square and hips, truly terrifying. Indeed. Oh, we didn't give him the V thing. There we go. Now he's terrifying. Give him some boulder shoulders. Don't grow it fully back. Keep your hair like this. No way. No way. This is ugly. Ugly, ugly. No, no, no. All right, so we need to make... Whoa, too hot. Okay, okay, we'll just delete it. No more drawing. We need to think of base boss ideas. So, he's big, he's jacked, so you call him huge jacked man. Right back to Wolverine? All right. I'd be lying to you guys if I wasn't thinking about Deadpool and Wolverine and wanting to see the movie. Boss teleports into your path, then shoots a spirit beam at you that you can dodge. And you saw it, Wolfric. Is it good? Is it good? All right, so I like that idea, Sammy, but I think that needs to be to a different boss. Because this is we're just thinking of the base idea. So what do all bosses have in common? They're gonna chase the player / closest companion. Oh no, we might need to do a typing test here to warm up. Chase the player / the closest companion. Solid. We need it to... What is like the other base mechanics of like a it's supposed to be casual, so it can't be too crazy. All bosses will either melee attacks or ranged attacks. Okay. Is that really our base? They chase, and they do either melee or range attacks, and then each boss has a special ability. Something like that to add some variety. What are we thinking? Anything else that a base boss would have? They could promise you a raise, but never give you one. Those bosses are the worst. Okay, yeah, we could make the boss string you along and say that you're gonna get a raise and you're gonna be able to go up into upper management after a year of working there, something like that, and then just never give you that. Could do that. We could have the boss constantly tell you that that you have a good idea, but we're gonna circle back to it next meeting, and that next meeting you never circle back to it. Could do something like that. But that doesn't really fit the genre of boss type we're looking for today. So I think we're gonna circle back to that, and we'll get to it on the next meeting. I think that's what we'll do. All right. Instead, all right, we need... Jax, welcome. Okay, boss. Listen, you all are gonna get raises eventually. Oh, I feel so dirty just saying that. Okay, the I think that's good for like a base. They all chase. Can I have 120K salary, please? Yeah, of course. Just not yet. You need to, if you continue on your steady improvement path you're working on, we can definitely circle around and we can get you that salary that you would be happy with. Yep. I'm not taking a pay cut. Well, that gamer, listen, who said anything about paying you 120K? Just saying. How much do you earn? LT, we already know that gamer is at least close to making. I'm gonna take a stab. I'm gonna say that gamer is making greater than or equal to 250 a year. 500. Well, the thing about 500 is 500's like you are in. Well, then again, do you have any price ideas for game assets? What do you mean by price ideas for game assets? Because we're not like selling assets or anything. This game is just free. Completely free. Like no microtransactions, no pay extra to get for selling. No. Like we're not selling any game assets here. We're just making a free game. Or are you talking about just in general? Like a general sense? $500K. Woof. All right, so let's see here. The familiar boss. Oh, in general. Oh, pricing ideas for game assets in general. I think it really depends. What are the assets? Then you also have to take into account how long they take you to make. And then you have to take into account what kind of value do the assets provide for the game that you're making them for. 62K is base senior salary. LT, what? What? No way. That's like. Oh wow. The UK is listen, buddy, you need to come to the US. That is absurd. That is absurd. I think the average, like the middle ground salary, if you sponsor a visa for me, I'll work for you for free. Deal. I'll be mid-level on 40. What? Average salary in the US. The average salary in the US is $63,795. And then we have to take UK currency versus USD. And so we say 63,000, 63, 1, 2, 3. Okay. So about 49,000. Yeah, you guys are still underpaid. I work for free, but also work a full-time job. Oh. That is, wow. Wait, 25K is average? 32? Okay, I can kind of see that. Like, you can live off of 32,000. Kind of, but wow. Wow. Compared to the rest of the UK, we're rich. Wow. That's absurd. That's absurd. We did like the full analysis of like what, because originally we tried to pitch to like some investors. 32K a year would not cover my bills. No, that's 32K a year would cover like you are single, living in like an apartment kind of thing. Because what is that? 32 calc. 32 divided by, yeah, 2,600 a month. Okay, that might, you can live in like a mid-tier studio apartment maybe outside the city. And then you have a couple $100 for like $300 for yikes. I made $75 last month. Hey, that's yikes. I mean, hey, that's better than what we're doing here. Better than what we're doing. Our tax is insane. Again, LT, you gotta come here. Well, okay, we can do some math here and expose that gamer real quick. So if 32K a month doesn't cover his expenses, wait, 32K a year would not cover. Okay, 32 divided by 12. So he's probably making at least 10K a month. It has to be minimum 10K a month. 32K, not a month. No, he's got to be making at least 12 a month, right? Times 12. Yeah, at least 12 a month. Said 120 was a pay cut, so he's making at least what is that? Okay, so he'd probably be making like 15 a month then. 15,000 a month. Maybe more. Probably more. Because that's like low tier coming out of college. Like if you're on the high end coming out of college. Not after tax. Oh. 150. No, it's not low tiered by any means. No. I didn't mean like low tier. I meant like you can get jobs. What up, JD? We're talking about bosses, and then we just kind of transitioned into salaries. We're talking about the difference between the UK and the US. Exposed. Freedom is a millionaire. What kind of millionaire lives on a ramen noodle budget? Let me ask you that. Work from home. I want a US job now. Work from home. You could. Yeah, LT. I mean, come to the US. I'm telling you. Well, a smart millionaire? Okay, you got to point that gamer. You got to point. But no, I am not, unfortunately. I think I have enough money for a couple months of rent. That's about it. It's not easy to get a job in tech now, believe me. Interesting. I think it also depends on what part of tech you're looking for, and if you're willing to sacrifice for pay cuts, and if you're willing to sacrifice stability. I think getting a stable, high-paying job in tech right now is probably a little bit more difficult than getting a high-paying job that is not stable. That's stuff like going to startups. Because I could list off 5 different startup jobs in Texas that's paying anywhere between 150 to 250 a year. But again, it's a startup, so it's not very stable. But yeah. The game actually got me this job, but this is the toughest time I had searching. Interesting. It's a short-term contract. I'll be unemployed again in December. Interesting. You know, JD, if you ever want to come to Texas, I got a couple networking opportunities. My job varies based on bonuses. I get 2 a year. So that gamer's just exposed more information to us. More than likely, that gamer either has a commission job, or is a partial owner in a company. So glad to be out of contracting. I hated having to pitch myself to the company every 3 to 6 months. Good luck with your new contract, though. Yeah. He has to be a partial owner. Yeah. He has to have stock options. It doesn't have to have stock options, but yeah, probably. My last job had a 5K referral bonus. I made more money doing that than I did the job. Yikes. Jeez. I had to take something. Still looking actively, but relaxing a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, JD, you deserve to relax a little bit, for sure. Okay, so our boss. The familiar boss. Let's do got alert. Sounds good. Make sure everyone wait about 5 minutes and then just start adding JD. Special ability. All right, we're gonna copy this. We're gonna put this into every boss, because every boss is gonna have a special ability. Ability. Yeah. Think about patterns. Yes, exactly, Ironic. We got to think about patterns here. So that's kind of what we were trying to do with the base boss. The basic pattern is that it will chase the player or the closest companion. It either has a melee or ranged attack, and then every boss has a special ability. And then I guess the pattern in doing that is something like attack, attack, special ability, attack, attack, special ability, something like that. And then the special abilities is really where we can get the patterns down, I believe. Oh, not like that. What would be I guess what's a better framework for designing a boss pattern or boss mechanic patterns? That's the question. You're making a ghost boss, right? A spectral spirit. Well, right now we're just kind of doing all of them. So, for example, I think first thing we're doing is figuring out how many, or like the different special abilities, which we already kind of have. Maybe a flowchart. Flowchart probably. Ghost does not bull rush you. It's a minotaur. Right. Right. It's not a minotaur. True. Out of curiosity, in the US, how many hours do you guys work a week? I think the average, or like the like bottom of the line, is like 40 hours a week. You ask someone like me, and it's over 110 hours a week. I think more, maybe 120, something like that. It all depends on what you're doing, where you're doing it. But yeah, traditional is 40-hour work week. It's not a psycho in a car. It doesn't drift around you and try to pin you against a wall. Right, right. Unless we make it that way. But so the spirit boss here, it has the special ability that drops slow areas. I guess what we'll call it is the attack pattern. Doesn't want player/companions in melee range. Wants to attack from distance. Are you using enhanced coding? I don't know what that is. So I'm going to say probably not. Also, it's getting me curious. How much do I actually work? 7 times. Yeah, a little bit more. I miss Nuclino. Yeah, Nuclino's nice. I'm enjoying it. I like how organized things can stay and how organized you can keep it. It's just I don't know. I wish they had a better. They wanted to charge you $300 a year. Wait, what? I know if you only have like less than 5 seats, I think it's $100 a year, or like 107 or something. You have multiple resolutions to choose in your stream. Oh, then yes. Yes. Yeah, it's a license per member. Yeah. It's really annoying. Step 1, boss summons semi-random puddles of ghost hands that slows and damage the player. Yes. So maybe we do a numbered list here. I forgot how to do that. Here we go. 1, summon grabby hands puddles to slow and damage players. It does that only, and then it only does another thing. Doesn't walk and shoot and summon and knock back. I see. So it only does one thing at a time, kind of like a phase. Like this is its puddle phase where it starts putting everything down. This is its whatever phase where it starts doing things. Remember the golden triangle when making enemies. Damage, speed, toughness. Only pick 2. Oh, I actually have never heard of the golden triangle there. Only pick 2. Huh. Do you know anyone I can marry? Well, LT. I'm not me. it is, yeah. The job market is, I would take the bold assumption and say in the US, the job market is a little bit more competitive. But yeah, I am very good. Hey, I've proved to feel better. Great to hear that, JD. I'm glad that you shared. Glad. Okay, so I'm proud of you. UK is a lot more competitive. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't been to the UK or know anything about it. What if instead of the boss knocking you back from melee, it just has a slowing area around it? Okay. But then how would the boss get away from... So it's almost like we make the boss try to run away and get to a certain range from the enemies. Or from the whatever's attacking it. That could work. We're smaller, we don't have as many opportunities. It doesn't matter where the player stands, right? No, it shouldn't. Did it? No? Wait, what? You guys better not be trolling me here. No, stream didn't die. What are you talking about? Hello? Wait, did it? Port network. Wait, what? What? No stream. What? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why'd we just die? Welcome back. Am I back? It says we're at full connection here. Oh, it does work. What? Why did it... What? Oh, it did reset. What the heck? It just reset. What is this nonsense? What? 51. Okay. Well, interesting. On our music reset too. What is going on here? Okay, anyways. Sweet, we got an extra hour. Oh boy. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how we're feeling. Okay, well, welcome back everyone. I'm sorry about the random crash. Nothing crashed on my end, which was very strange. Usually it's like, huh, you have AC now, no excuses, daily 24-hour streams. Sammy, you weren't here for it, but we tried that. We did 24-hour streams 4 days in a row. It was not good. You didn't have a starting soon screen. I told you we wouldn't have a starting soon screen. I told you, we're just doing away with it now. No more starting soons. No more starting soons. No way? Yes way. It was called the birthday party. It's still in our, it's actually, I think it auto-deletes. You can see clips from it. I do have the footage from it still that I'm kind of trying to compile. Don't tell me, why? Ugh. So there's a lot of crossover between streams here. I need some opinions on our shared communities. I'm thinking about stopping streaming for a while until my view count issue resolves. I'm considering doing a few experiment streams of like no cam, no mic words on stream just to see if the same thing happens. That would be an interesting thing to see if that happens, but I think if your channel's being targeted, then it doesn't really matter what you're doing on the stream. You're gonna get targeted either way. I'm still in the club of don't stop streaming, because then they win. Don't let the bots win. And I mean, looking at it from the positive side, oh, we got ads coming apparently. Oh, Frame, you're awesome. No, you're awesome. Oh, get wrecked, bot. Get wrecked. Get out of here. Be gone. Speaking of the bots, just insta gone. It's showing stream started 2 minutes ago. Yeah, I don't know what happened. We just like randomly DC'd. Do we have ads running right now? What? Wait, why did I get a notification? Okay, apparently our stream just decided to crash today. Huh. Well, I guess we wait for the ads to end. That's fun. That's really fun. So fun. Yep, your stream starting ads are back. It happens. I have turbo. Oh, phew. But yeah, no, what I was saying with the bots is like, I'm still in the team of keep streaming, because really, what are the bots doing? They're inflating your numbers a lot of bit, by about 400 maybe. Which puts you closer to the top on Twitch, like at least in the category, which means more new people will find you, which means you get more viewership in terms of like real people that might follow and do all that. A lot. I'm one stream away from eligible for partner. Jeez. I mean, I would still stream personally, because either way you're gonna get more exposure from having that many viewers. Because the thing on Twitch is like, Twitch doesn't have an algorithm that's meant for finding new people. If you want new people, that's YouTube. Twitch is just like, you have a consistent community, but unless you're at the very top of the top, so if you're always topping the charts, most people don't really scroll down more than a couple to see who's the top streamer, and then they'll just click them and watch them, kind of thing. So I don't want to do it the wrong way. I want asterisks on my record. That's fair. That's a very fair point. But at the same time, are you doing it the wrong way if you can't help it? Like, it's being done by something you can't control. So if you can't control it, is it your fault? I would venture to say no. Yeah. As far as I'm concerned, if you didn't bot yourself, you're doing it right. Exactly that, gamer. Exactly. I mean, again, if anything, you're getting those, you're being at the top whenever you stream, you're towards the top of the recommended. So, welcome back from ads, everyone. Apologies for that. But being at the top means that more new people will come and find you. I don't want fake viewers. Yeah, exactly. But I think being at that top means more new people will find you and then get into your content and all that. It's kind of similar to like if like someone big ends up rating you, then you get a couple that stick around, kind of thing. You're entertaining, interact with your chat, your stream is a W. Yeah, exactly that, gamer. I think you're skilled enough at streaming where you're gonna get new people and they're gonna stick with you. So at the end of the day, even if those bots, once they disappear at some point, why are we just live now? What are you talking about, Stream Elements? Okay. Did we crash again? No way. No, we didn't. We didn't. Okay, we didn't. That's weird. But yeah, I would, man, I would still stream. All right, you've convinced me. I won't give up. Hell yeah. I love it. I love it. I love it. I saw one stream with the bot flood. Have you been having it happen a lot? Yeah. Twitch would reject it if it's bots. Yeah, that too. They'll probably end up rejecting the partner because the partner, they like, if I read it correctly, they manually go through and they'll like check, read it, and all that because it's a partnership. So they want to do their research. But worth a try, as if you get it big, win more money in a tick. Potentially. But yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't know, I think about it as if you're getting a big raid from someone. Some of them will stick. And that's really what you're after, some real viewers that will stick. But yeah. So back to our boss here and planning. So we're going to break it into states, actually. Attack, pattern, and then we're going to call states. Real viewers are the best. I agree, LT. I agree. I'd rather have fewer viewers that are always interacting than have more viewers that are not interacting. That's what I would say. Now, I've met people that feel the opposite about that, but I don't know. That's just me. We're trying to build a team here. We're not trying to build something else. Twice it got canned. Response was both times. Oof. Yeah, honestly, there might just be nothing they can do about it. Or it might just not be worth their time in their eyes, maybe. But what would be interesting is try to see if you can count how many bots are coming in. And then from your analytics, you just do the math with the minus however many bots there are. Because I'm sure I would assume it's the same number of bots every time as if someone like purchased bot views. They might have purchased like 100 or 200 or something like that. So you're always going to get a specific amount. Maybe. You're lucky though, as your streamer will be higher up, so a lot more people will be coming. So if your streams are good, yeah, exactly, LT, exactly. And Chloe's just, did you have a nice poop? All right, so we're gonna summon the grabby hen puddles as one state. That's what I'm thinking. Someone was trying to be helpful and purchase viewers or something. Yeah, potentially. As a disclaimer, if I find out any of you guys are purchasing viewers, I will ban you from the stream. That's like a nice little red line that we have here on a more serious matter. Because again, we're building a team. We're not building some fakes over here. We don't want those extra fake things. Fair. Yeah, indeed. It's a bit mad people pay for that stuff anyways. Yeah. It's something. Same. If I find out someone did it, whether they're trying to help or not, I will ban them. Yeah. I mean, then again, maybe banning is a little harsh. I would have a talking to with them first, and then probably ban them, depending on the outcome of that talk. That'd probably be the best way about it. Okay. Anywho, I'm not too worried though. Not too worried. What up, a dragon? What up? Yeah, not too worried about it because again, we have the highest quality viewers here on Twitch. So all high class, all high quality. We're not too worried. All right, so state 1, it will summon the hands in slow. State 2, it will run away. What issues are we fighting today? today we are planning out our boss fight mechanics, because our original plan, it wasn't it. It was too boring. It wasn't exciting, wasn't fun. So yeah, if I'm gonna support, it's gonna be money to the channel, not some bot farm. Exactly that, gamer. Exactly. And that gamer even has it backing up the words too. All right, so run away from players / companions. That would be another state, because we want it to run away for sure. Channel has 400 viewers and only 4 people in chat. It's pretty obvious to anyone coming in that there aren't 400 people watching, and it's not a good look. See, that's another good point though. That is another good point. But to counter that, kind of play like a devil's advocate. If you're I feel like that doesn't matter if you're entertaining enough. Because like if I click on a stream that has 400 views and there's only 2 people talking, but the streamer themselves is extraordinarily interesting to watch, I probably would still stick around and watch them. Maybe try to participate in it as well. I don't know. People buy followers because it makes them feel more successful without the work. It's clout / self-worth thing. Oh, yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Speaking of followers, I don't even look at how many followers we typically have. The one metric I do watch kind of consistently is how many viewers we're at. That one I'll check like periodically throughout stream, because that's kind of an indicator to me, at least, how entertaining we are, how engaging we are, and all that. As a non-streamer, I shut down chat anytime I shut down chat sometimes when it gets too weird. I could see that. What do you mean by too weird? All right, run away from player or companions. And then when we are sometimes just obnoxious to read, yeah, I can see that. Or like if I watch big streams especially, and the chat's just like flying through a million messages a second, it's like, all right, I can't even read that. I can't even read that. Or it gets my Irish up and I start getting offended. That's fair. That's fair. Run away from players or companions. We need something where it attacks. What is a way to... I guess our spirit boss, what kind of attacks does it have? Think about it. Yeah, that's what we're thinking about. It's a ghost. So we probably want to shoot a projectile of some sort. Or maybe to continue on with this states thing, it will shoot like a, yeah, almost like a Banshee scream. But what I'm thinking is, because we already have a crowd control, for those of you who don't know what crowd control is, it's just like a stun, a fear, so it makes the player run away, that kind of stuff. Anything that controls a different enemy without them wanting you to. So I think the Spirit Boss already has a crowd control, and because it's a casual game, we should only keep it to like 1, maybe 2 crowd controls. So I think what I'd really like for the Spirit Boss is for it to kind of put a curse on you in a way. So a damage over time effect maybe. And then so that way we can have it swap through states more. So something like it summons the puddles that slow and damage. It will try to run away from the player companions. That's another state. And then, ooh, life drain. I like that. What we could do is maybe it has another state, so the life drain state. And the life drain state will do the way it will mechanically work, at least. Oh, what did I just do? Oh, that's why my cursor's on the wrong thing. The life drain will do a damage over time, and it'll be a short duration. So short damage over time. Or wait. Look at you starting an hour late to copy me. Simple. Well, we actually didn't start an hour late. Our stream dropped, unfortunately. I mean, yes. I specifically tried to start an hour late. I ruined my consistency schedule just to target you. That is what happened here. No. Our stream dropped, and then now it's back up, so it's good. So we'll do a damage over time. I'm going to the shops now. Sounds good, LT. Buy something cool. Good to know. Yeah. We're gonna pop a listen, team. Today we're gonna pop a brain juice. Our last one. Our last programming juice. And then we have to figure out how to get more. So we have a damage over time. A life drain. Life drain. And then shoots a big ghost hand that drags the player in and drains life. Oh. So the player has to avoid walking into puddles and avoid the big hand. Big drag. Oh, what did I do? Drag hand. Okay. So I like that. I think that's really cool. The thing about it though is our demon boss over here. So our demon boss's special ability, or the special ability of the demon companion, is to do an AoE drag where it pulls everything in. Now, I feel like the big hand drag might be a little too close to the demon. Don't just give it things that invisibly damage the player. Right. We need to do something that I can avoid. And then Simple said, but seriously, I moved my slot back an hour to help with my lunch times. That's awesome. Yeah, my lunch times are to keep the schedule for y'all. I eat lunch at around 10 in the morning. It's a very odd schedule. Wake up at around 5, except for this morning. This morning I overslept a lot. It was the last night was horrid. But I usually eat it around like 5:30 in the morning. Then I will do work. Or I do work. No. 5:30 is when I finish making the food. Eat it, and then I will eat again at 10. Something like that. Yeah, it's an odd schedule. Okay, so the player has to avoid walking to puddles and avoid the big hand. I like the idea of trying to dodge things. Now, I think what we need to do is for that grab hand is do the drag. Do the big drag hand for the demon. What if the demon has knockback stuff instead? Ooh, the demon does have wings. So it could just go whoosh and knock him back. But the thing is, we want to try to get the special ability of each companion to be the same as the special ability of each boss. Same or similar, I should say. So like the demon's companion. The demon companion will do like an AoE grip, kind of like the big hand, and it will pull things into it and then do a big smash. So I was thinking for the demon boss, it would do, you have the demon boss here with wings. It will pull things in and then do like a radial smash. So when you get pulled in, you have to try to run away so you don't get hit. That's kind of the idea with the demon. And then we can do that for the companion as well. I think I think someone else said something about summoning ghosts. I think I missed that. Banshee Scream. Didn't I see something about summoning? And I meant to go back to it and then I forgot. Or upper Shoots a big ghost hand. Oh, it can cast smaller ghosts that can be avoided. That if it hit, can circle around you and drain health. It can cast smaller ghosts that can be avoided, and if they hit, they can circle around you and drain health. So, that gamer, did you mean something like a... So it's kind of like... Or let's do it this way. There's a ghost that will travel this way, and then if you, the player, walk into it or get hit by it, then all of a sudden you are now surrounded by ghosts that will do a drain life on you for X amount of time. And I guess that health would probably have to go over to the boss. Something like that. That's a tough one. That might be a little complex though. I really like this idea of doing this, but I'm just thinking about programming it, how complex that's going to be for us. One or many, depending on how you want to look at it, but yeah. Yeah. That does sound complex, though. I like the idea. So, like, when we think of spirits, we think of, like, a banshee scream. You think of life drains. You think of fear stuff. You think of, like, a slow, like, a grabby hand thing. What is, like, we're trying to think of the, I guess, the main attack, or we give it another, like, special ability. Pulls and slows. Okay. Pulls and slows. Okay, yeah. I think then what we'll do is we'll do a mixture of because I really like the life drain idea. So maybe we do a life drain plus a pull. So kind of like it pulls you into an area and then drains. What if we do something crazy? What if, so kind of with Ironic's idea, where we have the boss and they have a chain them like an ethereal one? Yeah, I think so. But hang on. What if we do, so it has an area around it that will slow and will also slow and also do a life drain for anyone that's in it. And what this does, because by the time we hit the spirit boss, we will have 2 melee companions. We'll have the familiar companion that's a melee, and the elemental that's a melee. And so it's kind of like the strategy of this is you don't really want to use them Ah, but that's the thing. Now we're just making it so you don't use them. That's tough. Chain like an ethereal one. What do you mean by it? Could you further elaborate on the chain, that gamer? So, pulls and slows. Let me read the hand. Big ghost hand that drags the player in and drains life. I'm kind of liking that idea. So, with the Ironics grab hand thing, because it also kind of follows the theme that we have hands. Food drain health. Instead of ghosts, it has like a shoot chain ability that connects to you. Like a tether. Ah. So it'd be like you have some kind of chain, and then you have the player, and then you have all the links that go to it. It'll be like that. Links that go to it. That. Links. Something like this. And this will... But you're saying it's tethered to the boss. So it'd be like this. And let me just tether it. And then it's pulling you to the boss while draining your health. If you get hit by it. So it's kind of like a mixture of shooting a big hand out. Interesting. That could work. Not like pulling necessarily, but maybe you can't flee. Okay, so instead of pulling, it's keeping you locked in place, is what you're saying? Let's see what the... Okay, so we have... Ooh, so many ads. Okay, so randomly spawned. So these are the puddles. Slowing life drain areas. Permanent, so it has a permanent slow area around it. The hand shoots out and tries to drag into the center. Okay, now I have to avoid all of this while shooting. Yeah, that makes sense. But then what do we do about the companions? So we have the little our companions. By this point in time, we'll have a fairy companion, we'll have a elemental, and we'll have a familiar. So we'll have 3 companions by this stage in the game. 2 of which, 2 melee. Actually, we'd probably have the spirit companion as well. So we'd have 4. Maybe. We'll have 2 melee companions by this point, though. That's the big one I'm worried about, is the 2 melees. Because then it forces you to stay close if you get hit. Yeah. But what do we do? So what do we do about the melee companions, though? Because if the melee's here, now you're kind of screwed for the boss. So what would we do instead? Or what would we do? Would we just say, like, oh, the player just doesn't use them? The companions is what I'm talking about. Because in this stage of the game, we have 2 melee companions. We have the familiar companion, and we have the elemental companion. Both are melee. Think about how your melee companions are supposed to work. So the melee companions, how they're supposed to work is just, you have our area here, and we'll make them orange, and they just attack. If there's an enemy here, then they will go and let's say they're here, they'll go and attack that enemy. Just walks towards something and attacks is not good. Interesting. Because they also have special abilities. If they have an attack timer, and they go back to their position when they're not attacking. Yes. Yes. So they run over, bite, then run back. Right, right. So they will take damage from dots, right. And also in doing so will be... But not all the time, so it's a trade-off. So then that gives the player the ability to think about it and say, if the red X is the boss, X equals boss, that gives the player the ability to be like, maybe I'll leave my melee companions in the back here, so then they won't go and attack the boss, or I like X equals boss instead of just B. Okay, all right there. We'll do player boss, and then we have the melee companion 1, melee companion 2. Is that better for you? Our bad naming conventions. Because then if they're this way, then the assumption is that each... I think it's Shift Tab for this. No, that's not it. Control Shift. No. Alt Shift. No. I forgot how to make an ellipse. But then the melee will also have their own attack areas. Their own target finders, like this. So then what you could do is put them in the back so then they don't go to the boss. Some people might not want them to. Or some people might just say, hey, screw it. I don't care if they take damage or die. I'm going to put them up front as well. I think that would work. Okay. So let's go. Just make that small for now. Slow and damage. Maybe the companions are like summons in Elder Ring. You can elect to use them if you need the help, or if you're a pro gamer and you want the challenge. So that's what we were doing at first, is we were doing it, setting it up like that, but we just found it to be so difficult, and we decided against doing it that way because of the difficulty with trying to do that on mobile. So it's really just once you have it, it's out. And then if you like really want to give yourself because again, it's a casual game. So like, if you really want to give yourself a challenge, you just don't ever put a companion out, or you let your companion die. Something like that. But that's more of a workaround. I just mean an equip/unequip. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. But the way our companions are working right now is we found that to be very difficult to do. Because we don't have like an inventory of companions. We do have a companion party container. But here, watch. So, let me bring the range up a little bit. Boom. So we grabbed 2 companions. Now they're in our party container here. Once you drag one out, you can't put it back. Like, you just can't. It doesn't go back. Peg? Peggy? Crash Boy? Eileen. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I was gonna say Peggy. I guess that makes more sense though, Eileen. Pretty good. Okay, so I think... Man. Alright, let's do the... I think we're gonna stick with the grab hand thing from Ironic, where it shoots out a hand. So we can do attack pattern, hand, big grabby hand, shoot, and then it pulls. Actually, no, we'll do that. We'll add a new line. That we don't want small one, big. Main attack. We'll just call it main attack. And we can say shoots large hand in direction. Dodgeable. Dodgeable. Hand will grab. Oh, that's not how you spell dodgeable. Diggable. Nope. Dodge. Bubble. Hand will grab whoever it hits and pull them into the spirit boss's melee AoE. Boss will always have a slow area around itself that slows and drains and life drains whoever goes into it. Okay, so we got the slow areas that are dropped. And then it will always have a slow area under its feet. And then the main attack is that it will shoot a large hand in a direction, dodgeable, and it will grab whoever it hits, whether that's a companion or yourself, the player, and it will pull them into the boss's melee AoE area thing, doing damage. Then, well, I guess, what does it do? Is that enough damage that it's doing, though? I guess we could make the puddles spawn more frequently and stuff like that. And make them do bigger damage. Make the hand spawn more frequently, stuff like that. Damage is just numbers, right? Right. We can always scale that. And that's something you have to adjust when the time comes, right? Okay. This is actual gameplay. Yeah, mechanics. Okay, so I think that's solid for the spirit boss then. That's solid. Let me grab... We're gonna do this real quick. Close this. Open this. Oh man. I don't like that it opens things with OBS. OBS gets annoying sometimes. I'll have to change that. Boom, bang, pop, boom. And then we're gonna do... Haha. Like so. I hope you don't mind, Ironic. We're stealing your picture and putting it in. Oops. I gotta stop doing that. There we go. Okay, so that's the spirit boss. Let's go to the... I think the fairy boss is kind of okay. It's meant to be very basic. And all it does is it just will shoot you. And if you get close to it, it's trying to melee you. And then it heals itself. It's very, very basic. I don't know if we need to make that a little bit more fun. We could. But let's go to the familiar boss real quick. So the familiar boss. The familiar boss is a dog. It's a familiar. And what it does is it will, its special ability is to stun. So when I think of a familiar, I think a lot about just like blue lightning, maybe yellow lightning. I think of lightning because it's kind of like a Norse kind of thing, if I'm thinking properly. Boom, 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 boom. Those are some lightning bolts indeed. So we want like a stun to occur. Some kind of like electrical stun shock. So we could do special ability is stuns, player slash companion every so often, dealing a little damage. And then maybe let's do this. Copy. Familiar. Paste. Stuns players slash companion every so often, dealing a little damage as well. And then the main attack, I think a cool main attack for this in particular would be a charges and releases AoE lightning ring around it, stunning and damaging all within. So basically this one, it does if you have the familiar boss here, it will have like an indicator that it's charging. So something like indicator is showing boom, boom, boom on a ring. It's slowly filling up like this. And then once it gets to here, then all that goes away. And then it shoots out a circular AoE lightning ring, basically, to everything within that area. And if you're in that area, then it stuns. What do we think about that mechanic? Stuns and does damage. But what is the thing that makes a stun scary? In my mind, the thing that makes a stun scary is the damage that occurs while you're stunned. So I feel like this needs to do something as well. I'm a bit slow today, so let me ask, are you planning to have a stepped effect that moves outward in steps for extra juice? Probably, yeah. Probably. The juice stage is gonna be much later. Much later. I think what we might try doing, make sure I spell this right. I think what we're gonna try to do is reach out to our buddy Mr. Elliptic and see because for those of you who don't know, there we go, Mr. Elliptic, king of juice in games, the king of it. He can juice up a game easy peasy. So hopefully when we get to that juice up stage, maybe we can convince him to help us out a little bit and get some tips and tricks from him about juicing the game up. But yeah, right now we're purely just working on the mechanics, getting things working. That's the idea. And Sammy says the duration. So you're saying the duration is what's scary about the stun? Interesting. Hello, Magnetonics. Welcome, welcome. But I think... See, I think that the... I think I agree with you that, like, the duration of the stun's scary. But I think it's the fact that you could die within that duration is what's the real scary part. So there needs to be damage that's done within it. You know? Let's see. So what is fun? That's what we're trying to answer today. Or at least a chance of damage. That's a good point. A chance of damage. Yeah, that would also be scary. That would also be scary. The chance of damage.
Do you want to know how?
That's, yeah. Or you could be insta-killed, but the game would be too hard. Yeah. I think insta-killing would be a little... I don't know. I'm not a fan of insta-kills. Ooh, if the dog bites you, you take damage. If the dog bites you while stunned, it gets a rapid bite, like 5 times the bites. Ooh, I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Dot could be an option too, yeah. I don't know, I feel like with a... So, what we're kind of theming a familiar around, when we think of familiar, at least I think of like a lightning dog, like a Fenrir type deal. I crashed Mr. Elliptic and said they instantly delivered some good old juice. Didn't know I was subbed to them literally everywhere, and you two will be working together one day. Well, I don't know if we will be, Zoomer Boomer Trimmer Cat. I'm just saying that maybe one day we can convince him to help us out with some juicing. Would be ideal. But yeah. Instantly delivered some juice. Come on, more dots. That's minus 15 DKP. Oh no. No, Sammy. Do not remind me of those terrifying days of DKP minuses. Oh. DKP. Ugh. That's a 50 DKP minus. For those of you who don't know, DKP is like a scoring system on how, at least I know of it more with World of Warcraft. It's how they will decide who gets what loot that drops. And so depending on your DKP levels will depend on if you're more likely to get the loot or not. And you can lose points by standing in fire or not doing the mechanics properly, having bad damage if they don't like you, that kind of stuff. It can get toxic fast. Oh, DKP minus. Don't remind me. Okay, so I like the bite. I like the bite. So maybe what do we feel about so we have the special ability that stuns. But I think that maybe instead of the special ability stunning, we do this charged AoE thing as the stun. Because that's something you can avoid as compared to this, which you really can't avoid. I think that's the play. Oh, I can't alt tab it, dang it. Or alt to bring it up. So we'll do this. We'll do a charged ring. Then the main attack is constantly chases and tries to bite closest target. And we got hit with the good old YouTuber ad. Yippee. Yip-ki-yo, yeah. There we go. Okay, so constantly chases and bites the target. If target is stunned, bites the target rapidly, like 5 times. I think that's a solid boss fight there. So it does like a little charge up and then shoots it out, stuns. Oh yeah. When you code these, I don't want you to copy and paste anything from over the player or regular enemies. No nodes, no code. Yeah, no, we won't. When we go to code all this, we're just gonna start from scratch. We're gonna start from scratch. I will have the other project up. Like I will have it up. Just to use as like a reference. But I think starting from scratch is the way. When you code, I don't want you to copy and paste anything over from the player or regular enemies. Yeah, no, I don't think we will. Because I think it's... Yeah, no, we won't. We'll just go from the beginning. I was talking a little bit about the refactoring process, but I guess yeah, we can do it without copying from the things. Oh, geez, Magnetonics, thank you for removing my chair. You know, I was really not comfortable sitting in that chair, and I would much rather just kind of squat over and bend my neck in very awful ways to try to look at what's going on here. Okay, so attack patterns. We got a numbered list. So first pattern is we want the AoE stunt. Sammy, what are you doing? Now that's just mean. I agree, Zoomer. I agree. You know, Sammy's just hating us today. That's what it is. There's the keyboard. There it is reversed. Let me fix this. Boop. Oh. I recently found that my standing desk at work, it'd be pretty cool. Too bad you don't have one. Yeah, I wish I had a standing desk. Those things are crazy, but they're also crazy expensive. Fancy pantsy keyboard. It's not that fancy. It's just a Corsair keyboard that was like 20 bucks, I think. I don't remember. You can look it up. It's like the K something. All right, AoE stun. I went to type normally. Oh. Stunsicle. Stunsicle. Circle. Why type so slowly? Low IQ. Zoomer. I'd love to see you type with your keyboard reversed. It is a whole new level of struggle. Whole new level. Alright, AoE stun circle. Okay, that's a good one. Enter. The next one is chase and bite. C-H-A-S-E. Oh yeah, look at this. Look at this. Low IQ who? Not me. Wait, where's the D? A-S-D. And shift. Wait. B-I-T-E. Look at that. Look at that. Chase and bite. And then the last one is rapid bite. Or does that go under chase and bite state? Because these attack patterns are just going to be states. So do we think that when it stuns something, we just say if target is stunned, then the bite happens like 5 times or something like that? Or do we have a completely different state for the rapid biting? Maybe we have a completely different state and we just change states when it's... Yeah, I think we need to put them in separate states. It's probably easier that way. Rapid. B-I-T-E. Beauty. All right, so we got attack pattern, states, AoE stun circle, set, looking good, looking fresh. We're gonna want rapid bite, AoE stun. Okay. I think that's pretty solid for the familiar boss. What are we thinking? Anything else we need to add there? I turned my keyboard around. Sin typing is impossible. You're telling me that took me like 2 minutes. Yeah, it's awful. It's awful. That we need to up the price of that one, I think, because that is just new level of struggle. Okay, so we got the familiar boss. We got another YouTube ad playing here. That's annoying. Get out of here. Rapid bite. Oh, we got our chair back. Really? Again? I mean, hey. I will say it's a little bit unreverse it. It doesn't work like that, Sammy. We were about to unreverse it. We had a minute left. And then you just added it on. Oh. Well, then undo it. All right. We'll undo it. We'll say it's an undo. I'm okay with breaking the rules a little bit and saying it's an undo. Phew. Adding on. Okay. There we go. So I think that's good for the familiar. Let's do the elemental. The elemental boss. So, ooh, there we go. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Let's just do this. We'll go boom, boom. Elemental. Paste. Okay. So the elemental, oh, F11. What am I doing here? There we go. The elemental. So the elemental is, think of a rock elemental. For those of you who don't know, think of a snowman. And then instead of snow, it's rocks. So it kind of looks like a boom, 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 boom. Kind of a bunch of rocks. Big, scary guy, right? Rock elemental. Big rocks. Perfect. Rock elemental. So, what does a rock elemental do? I know the rock elemental companion, the idea for it is that it's kind of like a tank. So it will taunt, and it'll try to absorb damage. So maybe we could get a little crazy here, and we could do something like it spawns walls that block, so then you can't attack it, right? Throws rocks at you and then pulls them back, risking hitting you again. Ooh, kind of like a boomerang effect. I think like a boomerang effect. That would make sense. Or is it like it throws the rock and then pulls it back? I see. So throws it, pause, pull back. Okay. I like that. I like that. 1 sec though. We got ads coming up. So we're gonna pause this. I also need to go get. Ooh, I'm gonna refill my water bottle, get some more water, and then I'm also gonna grab our very last brain juice. Ground cracks. Yeah, that was my next thing I was thinking of, is doing a ground crack of some sort. Okay. All right, so we got ads coming up. We'll just chuck words on stream real quick. I'm gonna grab more water. I'm gonna grab some programming juice, and we're gonna keep chugging. We're doing good. I think we have some really good starting ideas for the this elemental boss. So stay tuned, everyone, because we got some exciting next level stuff coming up. Exciting next level. All right. Where did the ads start yet? Oh, now they did. All right, I'll be right back, team. I will be right back. See if you can hit level 2. Come, some, cone. I have returned. I'm here. Boop. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back from ads. Welcome back from, me. We're bad at this. It's okay, team. We don't need to be good at words on stream because we're already good at other things. Okay. Another thought, the rock could also stun when you get hit, but a very short duration. Just be like mildly annoying. Okay. Okay, hang on. We need to write down. There we go. Let me pop the juice real quick. Ooh. Again, team, you ever get that feeling where your brain's melting or you just really want to be super productive? Almost like take like a super production enhancement real quick. Lasts for about an hour or two. Can't really read it. Newtonic is phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. It's like the same cost of like an energy drink, but they're not an energy drink. It's a productivity drink. And it tastes good. It tastes good. Doesn't taste like an energy drink. It kind of does, but it's different in a way. It's good. Very clean tasting. Again, not sponsored. Just that good of a product. That like, if you guys need help, boom. Coffee is my energy drink. Oh, I wish. See, Sammy, I used to love coffee, like loved coffee. Trying all the different flavors. I would consider myself a coffee connoisseur. Trying everything, all the different types of beans, grinding them up, that stuff. But then one day I went to have coffee and I just couldn't drink it anymore. It was like I would get sick to my stomach. I don't know what it was. Ever since then, I haven't been able to drink coffee. I'll attempt to, but when I say like violently sick, as in like I will puke if I have coffee. It's so weird. And it's like heartbreaking because I still absolutely love the taste of coffee. Like I like the taste of coffee. I like one of my favorite ice cream flavors is mocha chip, which is like chocolate coffee. Still, I don't know. I don't know what happened. I'm so upset. Anywho, enough of that depression stuff of losing our love of coffee. So elemental boss ideas here. So we have the idea of throws a rock, pause, rock comes back. Summons walls of rock to block players' attacks. What were the other ones? Those are the big ones I could remember right now. Cracks on the ground. Something about cracks on the ground. Maybe even just like as simple as big damage ground pound. So it's just like boom. So on its wind up, you can be like, oh crap, it's about to slam the ground. And you just run away. Something like that. What do we think of when we think of ways of earth damaging? Think of rocks. I think of losing balance from earthquakes. I think of walls. Does the ground pound just do damage or does it knock you back a bit? Ooh. That's a good question. Maybe it does both. Yeah. So it knocks you back a bit and then does damage. Knocks back and does damage. Knock back and does damage. I guess it could be. I guess the cracks on the ground could be like slows. But see, I want to try to avoid as many similar mechanics as possible. Ideally, avoid similarities in mechanics, because that can cause some issues. Make it put a shield on one side. Ooh. So it's kind of like the summons a wall. You just walk around around to shoot it in the back. Oh. Ooh. Kind of like in League of Legends. There's that, what is it called? It's like this like rift thing. It's like a bug. And it has wings from a top-down view. It's like this, and it has like claws or something. You guys know what I'm talking about? And then every now and then, it will like open up its back, and then you hit this. It's like an eye or something, and you hit it for extra damage. One of the creeps? No. It's the well, Rift Herald. Yeah, Rift Herald. Okay, I had it right. This guy. This thing. The Rift Herald. Let's see. League Rift Herald back. Open. Yeah. Every 3 seconds, it will show its back. Yeah, like this. It shows its back every 3 seconds. And actually, that was a better picture here. Of course, it doesn't have the picture. Every 3 seconds. There we go. Every 3 seconds, it shows its back. And then here, oh, that's not a good color. And here, it exposes like a thing that does like a crap load of damage extra. So we could do something similar to this mechanic, like Ironic is saying, where it puts a shield up on one side. So maybe it's a rock elemental. So maybe it does like a rock wall in front of it. It like puts up a rock wall. And then you have to, as the player, you have to move around and hit it in the back. And then once it gets hit, it will drop the wall and go back to whatever state, whatever the next state would be. That could work. That could work. So let's write summons rock wall in front, blocking all attacks. Player must move behind boss to damage. Something like that. And then I think the cracks on the ground we get rid of. And then while avoiding dropping rocks. Yeah, I like the dropping rocks. I wonder, could we combine the dropping rocks with Sammy's idea of the rocks coming back to you? So during this time, it has the wall up, the rocks drop, and they stay there. Then once the wall drops, so after you hit it once in the back, all the rocks will conjoin. It will like basically go back to the boss and damage anything within its path. So it goes dropped in areas or on markers, and then it goes. But what would be the... It throws part of itself up into the air. They drop on you, then roll back to the boss. You have to hit him while his vulnerable core is exposed. That sounds amazing. But also, that sounds extraordinarily complex and beyond what we can accomplish right now. Because I'm just thinking, like, I mean, I can think of so many cool ways of doing it where, like, it's easy if you break it down into parts. Oh. Okay, hang on. Let's rethink this time. It throws part of itself into the air. They drop on you. Then roll back to the boss. You have to hit him while his vulnerable core is exposed. Yeah, I like that. I like that. But wait, let's hang on. So he'll basically, his head will pop off or something. And he throws it up. Or throws parts of himself up, I guess. The rocks fall. And while they're falling, I guess, he has a core exposed. You hit it. Then the rocks come back together. Maybe he has like 6 rock spikes and they shoot up. Then core is revealed on his back. Okay. And let's write down this, because this is a reoccurring theme. So we can write down the core, core on back revealed. Boss takes extra damage, something like that. I can see it's hard not only for me when trying to come up with new game mechanics. Yeah. It's very interesting. I think having a team like we have here, it's been great. 10 minutes at Mr. Elliptic, and I have had enough juice for days. Zoomer Boomer Tumorcat, I told you, he is the king of juice. Like, you get him started on like how to juice things up, and you will be like, it's good. He's real good. Big fan. I was talking to him earlier today too on his stream. He's very interesting to talk to. Has some really cool ideas, stuff like that. Okay, so So we got as the states, we have the core on his back is revealed. That's a common thing. I can't add more content to my game now. I must add juice. Particles incoming for every interaction. Yeah, Zoomer. So I purposely try my hardest to not ask him about juicing things up, because I know that if he starts talking about it, I'm going to want to immediately start adding it to the game. But I'm trying to stay on course of mechanics, and then we go back and we can juice it all up. That's what I'm trying to keep on course with that thought process. Because yes, in a sense, like if you're juicing things up while you're making the mechanics, you're basically finalizing each mechanic and stuff like that. Looks good and it's more pleasing visually. Because imagine if our game was juiced right now. That's not it. If our game was juiced up right now and it looked really cool, like, I mean, that would be sick. Like, this game would look so much cooler. But right now, I'm trying to take advantage of just enjoying completing a mechanic and seeing that instead of like juicing something up and then that being the baseline for what does good. You should practice doing quick effects for new stuff you're making. That would be something as well. Doing quick effects. That's kind of what we've been doing. Like that slow swirl was quick. It only took us an hour or so. I don't know. Did you see the grass demo? Yeah, with the grass pathing. I have the graphics framework now, and adding content now is not harder than it would be building up from a prototype. Still feels like prototyping, but it's already pretty. Yeah. The ground dust I made took 5 minutes. Wait, this took you 5 minutes? Wow. Wow. How long did this take you? This, at least 30 to 45, right? Yes, particles are done like super fast. Really? Really? Huh. I guess what's the benefit? Just adding small things helps sells things. I see what you mean. And when you say sell things, you're meaning like sell the idea of the game kind of thing. So, for example, when I tell people like, hey, we're making a 3D mobile game with complex mechanics, and then we go to show them and they're like, what the heck is this? This looks gross. Instead, we add in the little bits, little things that take us like 5 minutes to do. And now when we tell them, hey, we made this, then they'll be like, oh, this looks really cool. Trying to show people your new FPS prototype with invisible bullets and no muzzle flash? Yeah, I see what you mean. But that's the question. Do we care what they think about the game in the beginning stages like this? There are meshes, also color variations, color curve, scale curve. Yeah. I don't even know what that fire is. It's crazy. It's sick. It's really cool. Well, it has a fade. I know that. I don't know. It's 5 minutes, and for you, it's probably 5 minutes plus a couple of hours getting into particle systems. Yeah. Look at my amazing gun mechanics that I spent 200 hours on. Yeah, it doesn't have any animations, no effects, no sound. Enemies don't react to being shot. I see what you mean. Do you guys think... So this is I guess this is more of a stream business team question. By adding in these juiced features, like the little things that we're talking about, do we think that will get people more engaged in trying to help out and be part of our community here? Who spends 200 hours on game mechanics without gun mechanics? Yeah, who spends 200 hours trying to do something without without any visual to show for it? Couldn't be me. A lot of people have played games. Less know how to program them. Right. So if it looks like a game, then they're more likely to be intrigued by watching what's going on. I see. I'm starting to see the value there. Because my thought was like, hey, if we're constantly adding like little bits of juice here and there, all that time will add up to like a couple extra hours that we could have used to putting towards another mechanic. The thing I'm hesitant for though is, so making a game is actually a lot of not coding it. True, very true. And that's really the part that I haven't messed with all too much yet. So what I've heard this from other developers, and maybe you guys can give me your 2 cents on it, that over time, as you get better, so if it's almost like a curve, it's almost like a curve. We are currently somewhere here. And so everything that we're doing is exciting to us, or to me in particular. Everything I am doing, I'm getting excited for. Like, I write a line of code. It's like, boom, dopamine, plus dopamine. Oh, that's a D. But then other people, when you get to this section here, it's like you don't get that dopamine hit for completing a line of code now because you're not learning. So the way you can get that dopamine is adding in the extra juice. So you complete a mechanic and then you add the juice to it. And that gives you the dopamine hit. So my worry is that if I just jump to trying to do this thing here, even though we're like over here, are we just basically skipping out on this whole block of like dopamine and stuff? It's also good to show restraint in my experience. For example, I go too much for visuals, and there are some people who advocate strongly for the prototype first approach, while others also argue too many games are not polished enough and you should start polishing earlier. Interesting. It's not a curve like that? Oh. Well, it might be that curve, but repeated. Gotcha. You're a junkie, a coding plus dopamine junkie. Sammy, aren't we all just dopamine junkies at the end of the day? Dopamine tells us if something's good and makes our brain want to do it more, you know? So really, am I the junkie, or are you just looking in a mirror? Words of wisdom. I believe that you should prototype first. No reason to polish it if you don't know if it works. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Falinir. And also, hello, welcome. Howdy. That's also what I'm thinking is, I mean, I see the complete value. Like, I definitely see the value in adding little things like this like running dust. I see the value. Because it's like, if you're used to making a character run, it looks really boring without the dust. And then just adding that extra visual is like, oh, now I feel more accomplished. It adds a little bit more dopamine. But if I'm already getting, what about your slowing areas? That's not polish. No, this isn't polish. We're just talking about not necessarily adding polish, but adding like little things here and there, just to kind of give it a visual representation. So what about the slowing areas? What if that didn't have hand models? A little bit of effects. Also, this looks great. Thank you. You can actually tell what's happening. See, I don't know. I almost disagree with that. For those of you who don't know what the hand models look like, let's pull it up real quick. It's called a video game, not an imagination game. Right. I completely agree with that one. But as a developer, if we treat it like an imagination game, the idea is that can't we get more done faster? So with the slow area here, the hands are what represents or like shows us the slow area. Honestly, without these beautiful hand models, I would be perfectly fine with just seeing a collision circle and then running through it and getting that little swirly above our head. Like that would be perfectly fine to me. because I would know later on we're gonna add these beautiful hands, you know? Can you make that collision circle graphic right now? How you'd be fine with it? Yeah, like make the like show like we already have it. Like we have an indicator. We have that, like, remember that really crappy swirly? And then it's like you can still see the box around it. Show the area basically and let you know it's a slowing area. Show it how I would be fine with it. I'd honestly just be fine with this. And then I guess it would be more difficult. It would be more difficult because you'd have to turn on debug mode. Exactly. I see what you're saying. Huh. I see what you're saying. That's tough. Yeah, I don't know. I lean towards the side of not adding visuals and just doing the mechanics, but I see all the value that can be taken with having the visuals. Because then again, like, I mean, for example, these are placeholder images, but to even bring it to another level of placeholder, like doing things like we have for these guys, where it's placeholder bars, placeholder images, that kind of thing. I think in most cases, it's good to do rough sketches first. You get to explore more ideas. IMO, the most important thing anyway, is to show discipline to get your stuff good at some point. Yeah, I think it's a mistake. Visuals are very important. You should always think about how things look. That's true. Because, you know, without the grabby hand thing, so like, without seeing, where is it? Oh, I forgot it's broken right now. Without seeing these hands here, I don't think we would have thought of the new mechanic where it's going to shoot out a hand. I don't think we would have thought of that without the visuals for this. So I see what you're saying. Once you know something works, the next step is to make it pretty. You don't have to go balls deep into Juice every time you have a new gameplay mechanic, but it actually helps if you helps you to code if you can tell what's happening when you're playtesting. Yeah. Especially, okay. And then, like, especially later on when you have a bunch of different mechanics, instead of being like, wait a sec, what does this do again? Does this reduce the damage I take? No, reduces the damage I do. Instead, you have like an indicator of some sort. Like the attack animation, if that's not playing, the enemy isn't attacking. I see. Okay, so it's really a balance, is what everyone, it seems that we're all saying here, is you got to balance how much juice you're putting on versus how many mechanics. This is a gear. It's a nice balance of juice versus mechanics. Also true, but in the active balance, to me, I always have to show restraint to do it perfect. I think dogmas are stupid, and telling you what's right and wrong is also stupid. My words are too slow today. No sweat. No, I mean, really, I'm after what makes the most... What would be most efficient, really? What would be most efficient? It's a good muscle to train anyways. Right. Because by doing the smaller things, when we finally get to the point where we're doing the big ones, then like the big overhaul of like making things look really good, the polishing, then we'll already have kind of some base knowledge starting off. Once you know something is pretty, next step is to make it work. Okay. So basically it's it's a little bit the opposite of what Solid Chabisto said, where we do, once we know something, or once we get something to work, we add a little bit, just sprinkle a little juice on there. Build up a repertoire and muscle memory of small juice stuff, just like coding. Okay, I get it. All right, I can subscribe to that. Well, that's what we'll do then. But the pile keeps piling, steps are stepping. Indeed they are, indeed. Yeah, okay, you guys have convinced me. That makes a lot of sense. Solid, thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team. You now have access, full access to these beautiful team emotes. Use them to welcome people to the team. Let other people know you're part of the Freedom Forge Studios team here. Beauty, beauty. Let's go team. All right. So, what we shall do. Well, head back to Nucleino here. Okay, so now we kind of know how we're going to implement all this. And we're going to implement it without looking at the other things we've already done. That way we can actually, you know, get good. So, Elemental Boss. Elemental Boss, it's a rock elemental, so it looks like a big rocky dude here. Big rocks all over his body. That's my beautiful rock guy. There we go. He's jacked, as all rocks are. There we go. Okay, so one idea is he'll summon a rock wall in front of him. We'll just use it blue for now. He puts the wall in front of him. You can't see him, he's behind it. And his core is exposed. Oh, sorry. Maybe we do away with the wall and we do the core. So the base mechanic we're kind of using with this boss is that he has a core. Oops. He has a little core that gets exposed. So if we're looking at him here, we'll just use circles for now. He has like a little core that gets exposed. He could just turn slowly since he's a big rock monster. So you can still run around him. Yeah. He exposes the core when he charges the falling rock attack. Yeah, similar to what Ironic was saying too, where he'll break off parts of his body and he'll shoot the boulders upwards. Boulders will go up, the core gets exposed, then boulders come flying down and smash into the ground. Oh, Ironic drew us another picture. Ooh. I see. So we put spikes on his back. That would make sense. And then the spikes are the things that shoot off. Yeah. I like that he has a rock butt. Listen, he's jacked. He's a rock monster thing. Rock elemental. He's got to be jacked. Okay. I like this. So he has spikes then. Oop. Close that. We'll do this. That'd be better. Wait, would it be better if the rock's made in Blender or separate bodies that can be manipulated in Godot? I think what we do is we make the spikes themselves in Blender. And then we make a scene. No, because how do you attach? Yeah, we can make a scene that attaches to the body. Yeah, you do that. Use a bone attachments to stick them on his back. Oh, okay. The rocks are made in Blender as separate bodies. So we would make them separately in Blender. Or would be better that the rocks are made in Blender. Yeah, it's the same blend file, not separate really. Just different parts. I see, I see. That makes sense. Okay, so let's go here. We'll just make a new one. Basically, it will shoot spikes off back in air, exposing core. Spikes fall after X time, damaging characters underneath them. Okay. Oh, and then it also once boss core is damaged, spikes fly back to boss's back, damaging characters in the way. Bang. Okay. Now, what is another kind of attack that it does? Because constantly shooting spike, like what does it do in between shooting its spikes? I'm thinking like a ground pound of some sort, like not sure though. It could hurl boulders. Ooh. He can roll into a boulder that bounces off of walls. We can use our Pong knowledge there to bounce him off the walls, can't we? Okay, so he rolls kind of like a, what is it? A pinball machine. And then if you get hit, yeah, I think I like that. Yeah. Okay, so let's delete this. And you can say that's like the main attack, basically. Rolls into a ball, pinballing off of the walls, and damaging anything in its path. And we can make this boss like specifically like almost within a nice arena type area. So then it has walls to bounce off of. Rolling. Takes her stats dot defense is increased. So we just increase its defense while it's rolling, so it takes less damage. Yeah, bouncing off any collidable object, exactly. I guess there's another state for... What are the other states? We have the state of its back being revealed. So that means it stops moving. Maybe it shoots off the back things during this state, but it stops moving. That's the key. the rolling state, which is it bounces off of objects. Its stats will be, or its defense will be increased. I feel like there's another state we're missing. I guess, what is the first state that it's in? How does the combat begin? Does combat begin when you hit it first? Does it begin when you enter an area? What starts the combat? Starts with rolling. Okay. Yeah. So it will start. Starts here. Don't they have boss arenas that you enter? No. It's still open world. So that's kind of the thing. Is really kind of. I mean, they have makeshift arenas. So, for example, this place. We have, this is the first, like our first map basically. And the idea is we can have walls and stuff like that to kind of define different areas. So we could make almost like an arena type deal. So we put like here, it goes like that. So then the only entrance is here. And then you make the boss, or you make the boss here, and then you can bounce off of all these different walls and stuff. And we just make him big enough where the boss cannot fit through here. Something like that. So it's doable. It's very doable. Basically making a boss arena. Yeah. Yeah, and then over here is the altar, so you can upgrade. We have different, this is B for boss, different spawn areas. Boom, 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 boom. Something like that. I love me some good object shake gun interaction. Still juicing along. Yeehaw. Yeehaw. Yeah, this is gonna... I have the visuals in my head for the most part. It's just getting it juiced that way. That's gonna be tough. I'm not too worried about like the mechanics of juicing. I'm just worried about the art for it. Like keeping a consistent art style and color palette and all that. That's the stuff that I'm worried about with game dev, because I tend to be not great at art, as y'all could see by my pictures. All right, rolling ball, pinballing, rolling state, core, state where back spikes go flying everywhere. Something like that. Okay, elemental boss done. Familiar boss done. Elemental, spirit, demon. Demon is the last one. So, demon boss. Now the demon I know it has wings. So we were talking about a knockback. The demon kind of looks like, well, okay, that doesn't look like a demon, but big jacked guy with wings. And then we go. Get some weird legs. Demon. He's supposed to have pants? Kind of? Like tattered, maybe? I don't know. Maybe they're more like goat legs. Like they're furry. Maybe that's the play. Let me pull up the gameplay, characters. Demon? No, I have to look at the assets. Blender file. No, art. Concept. Demon. This was kind of our concept art for the demon. Wow, that's art. Yeah, I told you. Yeah, you should be a game developer or something. Yeah, you think so, Robert? You think so? This is kind of the concept art of the demon. Hi. Hello, hello. So something a little funky looking, a little spooky, a little demonic. But yeah, this is the concept art. So we could do a knockback. So like with the wings, it does like a little knockback. The initial idea was it does a grip, so it will like pull things in towards it and then do like a big huge smack attack. Something like that. So maybe we have the demon here. It can have a cone smack. So damage. And you have to dodge this. Could also do it could also just rain demonic fire all over the ground. Similar to the concept of the slow with the spirit, except it's just demonic fire. Doesn't slow you, just does boatloads of damage. That might be a little... No, that might be too similar to the spirit. We could even use a fear mechanic, maybe. It can do a fear where it makes you run away from it. And then when it's not attacked, so when not attacked, it could regen. He could fly around you and leave fire behind him to trap you in a circle. Okay. And then do that cone smash attack, right? So it's kind of like leaves us in this circle here. Let's do orange, so differentiate. Leaves us in a circle, and then starts smacking in different areas. Maybe even rotating clockwise or counterclockwise. So you have to constantly move to dodge. Okay. That could work. I like that. Demon. So, special ability could be something like flies around the player, leaving a circle, or flies in circles around the player, leaving a trail of demon fire to trap the player. Lands in middle and starts smashing the ground in a cone shape, moving in a cone shape, quarter circle, each time smashing clockwise / counter, smashing clockwise. What do we think about that, team? So it flies in a circle, leaving pits of demon fire, or a trail of demon fire, I should say. So then that way you can't escape, or if you try to, you're probably just gonna die or take massive, massive, massive damage. And then it lands in the middle. And then it does a smash. So winds up, smashes, winds up, smashes, winds up, smashes, and so on. That would be pretty solid. And we'd have to think of one more kind of main attack when he's not circling around. Maybe this boss just incorporates spinning. So we could make him as like a main attack. He just like spins and shoots fire or something. Demon fire. The ads are coming. Everybody run. Ah! I think that could be the play there. I think. Maybe I want to think of a better one though. What's a better main attack? I think that circle fly is really good. I think it's really good. It's cool. It's hip. Oh shoot. We're also we'll pop on the words because we got the ad coming. The ads. Oh, there's no M? What the heck? That's neat. And dang it. Oh, whoops. Need? How is need not a... Like you're kneading bread? Huh. Need. It's probably some weird word that we've never heard of. Oh wait, did we already do dent? Yeah. Tanned. Dent. There's two big words left too. What the heck are the big ones? Attend? No. I don't know. That was weird. It was pretty easy in the beginning, but then it just got crazy. Crazy. All right. Let me run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back, team. Ooh. Wait, did we get baptized? Oh, dang it, got baptized. Where's my BRB? There we go. Tanny is arriving. Hello, Infinite Tanny. Hello, hello. Ah, welcome, Infinite Tanny and party. Hello, everyone. Perfect timing, because we just got back from our ads. Woo-wee. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Today, full bonk. Come on. I shy, not you, puppu. I definitely messed that up. Thank you, and welcome to the team.
Do a 360.
Oh, no. Okay, that was painful. That was painful. Oh, there's another two 360s.
Do a 360.
1, 2, 3. Oh man. Okay, okay. Let me explain what's going on. Not Papu? Huh? Whew. Let me explain what's going on. Fullbong, why don't you love me? It's not that I don't love you at all. Infinitani, 15 push-ups. Oh, man. Oh, I'm just trying to explain what's going on here. Because we're just looking at this boring Nuclino sheet. Oh, all right. Let me pump him out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Damn, 15. Light work. Light work for us, team. All right. Howdy and welcome everyone. Howdy, Vit. Listen here, folk. We're trying to explain what's going on here. Whew. How do you expect us to explain what is going on? Oh, I can commit. We ain't committing that though. Deny. Listen, we gotta keep it cowboy friendly here. It's too late. Chat, Meatball Forge Studios. Listen, God dang it. All right, listen here, folk. So, allow me to... Bye-bye, bald uncle. Listen, allow me to explain. We ain't bald here. We underestimated chat, and we kind of messed up, and we ended up. Hold up, I'm trying to. There we go. There we go. There's that shout out we were looking for. Bald uncle is crazy. Yeah, no, we underestimated chat and ended up going bald some weeks back. But the rise of Bald Forge Studios. It was a summer night on July 1st this year. And I was sitting in my bed and I was like, my birthday's coming up in a couple days on the 3rd. And I haven't had a birthday party in about, 15 years or so. So I thought, well, shoot, let's have a birthday party. I haven't had a birthday party. So we decided to make stream into a birthday party. Now, at this point in time, we were averaging about 8 viewers. So, to really say thank you to the viewers, if we keep bashing our heads against this concrete wall, it'll break. The head or the wall? The wall. So we decided that we were going to have a birthday party subathon. So every sub equals plus 2 hours to the stream. Every 500 bits equals minus 2 hours to the stream. Howdy. And so this ended up, we ended up kind of exploding a little bit and made it to 172 hours before getting rescued by that gamer and giving us 48 hours of our life back. Well, a little bit more. And then the Captain Coder came, who was a majority of this, juked us out a little bit, ended up subtracting a bunch of hours and then re-adding them and then subtracting them. Talk about a roller coaster of emotions. Anywho, during this time, on top of all this, I agreed to chat that if we hit 100 subs, I would go bald. We hit 100 subs. And so then we went bald. My sub ended and I can no longer use freedom. Oh, shucks. Infinitani. Man, oh man. What are we gonna do about that? But yeah, that is what happened. So, a little bit of a quick rundown about how we became Bald Forge Studios here. Now, log into Australian VPN to avail my Prime sub. Shooey! We also, coming up, we're having a budget ramen cook-off challenge. So what that means is in our Discord, best VPN, in our Discord, also howdy Hypnotic, we're gonna have a place where you can post your budget ramen recipes, and we'll be making them on stream, and we're gonna be judging them. Now the winners, there's gonna be some prizes, maybe a little bit of moolah or something. Sounds good, Infinite Dandy. Thank you for the raid. Thank you kindly. All right. Yeah, that's kind of the idea. We're gonna have a little ramen noodle budget cook-off type deal. Once I finally get the Discord things up for it, because I almost got them, but they don't look good yet, you know? We're just talking about juicing things up. What are we doing right now in Godot, though? That's the question. Kind of like your hair? Which one, the long hair or the short? I like the longer one, where I could actually have hair. Actually, you can check in like some of our previous clips. If you go to the, let me see if I can pull it up. Video, where is it? Isn't there a video? Oh, streaming tool? No, no. Content, video producer, clips. You can see in some of our clips, we have hair. Let's do that. Okay, apparently this just doesn't want to work for me. Here we go. Oh, this is us when we were bald. Here we go. Look at this. We had hair here. Look at that hair. Beauty. Beautiful, beautiful hair. The bald? No. The bald was ugly. There's our beautiful hair. And look at this. That's us bald. Full screen it? Oh, you don't want that. You don't want that. Ladies and gentlemen, this is us bald here. We don't look at that. You can look at the shine. You can see the shine. Oh, it was so bad. So bad. What is this? That doesn't look like us. Yeah. That versus, let's see here. I mean, look at this. Look how beautiful this hair is. Absolutely marvelous. Look, we have hair. We can put our hands into our hair. Like, look at that. Beautiful, beautiful hair. And it's all gone. Man. All right. Well, it's fine. We're growing it back. Slow and steady. We'll get there. You should make that deal each month. Hypnotic. If I did that, that would be underestimating chat. Because I already know that they would keep me bald forever. And then that would be horrible. Because I don't look good without hair. I need the hair. That's why you should. How Hypnotic. How am I supposed to go out into the world and network and meet people if they're like the first initial impression is just like, ugh. See, you gotta look good, embrace the chaos. I don't know about that. I feel my hair gives me more confidence. It gives me more appeal. Ugh. Welcome back, LT. They're right. No hair is better. You should grow your wizard beard too. Just grow out a full wizard beard. Nah, I can't do that. Listen, I have to keep my beard like relatively short because I once grew it out. I grew it out once. I have so many badges. We can remove them, or you can remove them. Bye, Tashar. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for following with the raid. Hopefully I will catch you another time. I like them. Yeah. See, I can't grow out the beard though because it gets like really weird and curly. Oh, Tashar, thank you for the follow. And welcome officially to our team. It gets way too curly and like weird puffy. Like I have like one of those old fashioned like fat Italian cook kind of beards that goes on. It looks, it doesn't look good. Let's say that. Doesn't look good. So, yeah. No beard for us. Okay. So, the demon boss. We're back on track. The special ability is, let's do orange. Is this ChatGPT? No, this is Nuclino. This is what we use for our game design document. Also, I keep looking at chat while I'm talking. Gotta look at you guys. It's rude to not look at you when we're speaking. You know, always look people in the eyes when you speak to them. Okay. So, we have the player, and then the special ability for the demon is it will jump in the air, it will fly around, leaving a trail of fire, like demon fire, all around the player. So if the player tries to leave, the player will probably die, or just like take an extreme amount of damage. We'll have to tweak that. And then the boss will fall back down and will begin doing a coned smash attack. So boom, it'll smash. Then it will kind of go clockwise or counterclockwise, doesn't really matter. Do another smash. Another. And another. So it basically makes it so the player has to move around within the circle to dodge all these big boy hits. That will be its special. So now, what is the main attack of the demon boss? What do we think of when we think of demons? We think of stuff like demon fire, sure. We think of fears. I think of damage over time effects. What is something that this boss can do as the main attack to, like, in between its special abilities? Which is the fly. We're open to any and all ideas, no matter how good or how bad they might be. Whipping chain attacks. Whipping chain attacks. So like it has a chain and it like smacks you. Give it a charge attack. If the player is too close to the fire, they get knocked into it, the ring of fire. Are you saying like that instead of the smash? Instead of doing the quarter circle smash, it like instead charges and knocking players into the fire here? Oh no, just an extra attack. Well, because the big circle of fire isn't always there. That's just for its special ability, and then it goes away. And we could make it so the circle does always stay. We could do that. When the boss fight starts, the circle of fire is set. Huh. A limiter preventing the player from running away. We could set it up that way. We most certainly could. I didn't even think about it doing it like that. That is a good thought, because then we can rotate between the smashing and the charging. Huh. Let's think. Potentially. Very potentially. I don't know. I don't know if we want the limiter always on, though. Because then you're not allowing the player to have full movement around. And so it might get a little rough and boring, you know? Maybe. I don't know. It's a thought I want to keep in mind, though. Potentially keep ring always as a limiter. Huh. So if we don't do it as a limiter, what kind of attacks, what's like the main attack of this, of a demon? A chain whip was an idea. Main demon attacks. Okay, these are like biblical demons in video games. In video games, what kind of attacks do demons have? That is an insane Google search. Yeah. In video games, what kind of attacks would a demon enemy have? How's about good old ChatGPT? See, this isn't bad. ChatGPT for the win. Fire-based, we got that. Dark magic, that would be like the whip almost. A soul drain. Physical attacks are like claws or slashes. Ground pounds, swipes, summoning, portals, debilitation such as fears and curses, teleport. Will they debuff the player or buff themselves? They could do whatever. They can do whatever they like. There's no like set thing for them to do right now. Environmental manipulation, we kind of have that. Life stealing. I don't really think of teleportation that much when I think of demons. So maybe we don't do that. I like the idea of a fear. But I don't see it doing damage. I could see it some kind of tail swipe, or like what we were talking about before with the wing attack where it knocks them back. I guess that's kind of that big clock radius thing. They could. Will they debuff the player or buff themselves? I mean, I could see them doing both. Or either. I could see either happening. Shadow bolts. Darkness waves. To get a visual representation, this is what the kind of the concept art of it looks like. So we got the fire. We don't really need to add any more fire. I could do a chain whip because he does have chains and stuff. Dodgeable mechanics is like our base thing. Maybe we do... Ah, man. What? Give me some more examples of demon abilities that may be dodged by a player. Fog. Lava. No, we don't want that. Shadow dash. Yeah, we kind of talked about that. Dash, charge, tail sweep. Would that get a little too crazy? If we do summoning circles, so it will, the boss will summon like little imps or something we can make, like mini demons that will just go and melee attack you. Yeah, that run towards you and explode. Ooh, I like that even better. So they run towards you and explode. It'll do that. And then the next pattern is it does the fire circle with the cone attack. And then after the cone attack, it goes back to summoning more. I like that. I like that. Creates summoning circles on the ground, bringing mini demons that chase and explode on contact. Yeah. So then we got states, which are the fly, circle of flames, YOLT, stand still and summon. Oh man. Don't give me that heart, LT. Don't. Ooh, that gave me a little bit of a headache there. Yikes. All right, fly, circle of flames, stand still and summon mini demons, and do the quarter radius ground attack within circle of fire. Something like that. Now, when it does the smash in the cone, do we want to do a physical smash, or do we make use of the wings and do a blowback? So it tries to blow them, it does heaps of damage and a knockback, trying to push them into the fire. So kind of like what I'm envisioning is from a side view, you have it and it has the wings and the wings move that way. It does a knockback. And then during this knockback, there's also like little demon particles or something that, so it does damage as well. So knockback plus massive damage. Knockback plus big damage. And then it tries to blow us into the fire. Yellow. Orange. Yellow. Something like that. Ah! So we could do something like that. I don't know. What do we think? Do we want a blowback or a knockback type deal? Do we want some kind of smash? What makes the most sense here? That is the question. We could do... Ah, man. I'm not sure. Let's see. We could do... Alright, I guess we could just do to be determined for now. Because I want to start working on something. So we can say lands in the middle, starts smashing ground, cone shape, smashing clockwise, smash or uses wing to blow to knockback plus deal massive damage. Something like that. And that finishes all of them. I mean, the fairy boss, we kind of already have it, and I think it's good enough because I think the fairy boss is supposed to be basic, like super basic. That way, it's like you kind of get the idea of what's going on. Maybe we do need a singular dodge mechanic, though, within the fairy boss. Because if we have a dodge mechanic within the fairy boss, now we can... Yeah. Yeah. I kind of think a dodge mechanic. What would be a dodge mechanic, though? Oh, we could just have it do its so it does like a little jump kick thing. We could just have it do the jump kick, and then it goes, like flies forward. And you just have to dodge the jump kick, and then it will just cast like it normally does the jump kick whenever you get close enough. Cast does the jump kick, cast does the jump kick, that kind of stuff. That might be relatively easy to do. I don't know. We'll hold off. Okay, so let's go to our spirit boss. What we'll do. Oh man. All right, actually, nope. We got to break this into tasks. So let's open this. Do it this way. Close that. Open this. Bring it over here. Open that. We have to relog in. Dun, 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 dun. Get over here. Okay. Template. Duplicate. Bring it over here. And we can call this Spirit Boss New. Overview. Actually, I should be able to just link this. I think it's... at Spirit. No. Oh wait. G1 GDD. G1. G1 GDD. Demon Boss. But I don't know which one it actually is. Crap. I think it's under... Let's go to the bottom. Assets, game settings, gameplay mechanics, resources, functions, currency, boss fights, demon. No. That's summons. Servant, resource. Where's demon boss? Concept art. What's this one? Enemies. Realms. Yikes, this is a little rough. Servant, demon boss. So we want spirit boss though. Spirit blender file. Servant, demon, servant, spirit boss. Bang. Now it's linked. Sweet. Benefit of linking it like this. This is kind of the cool thing about Nucleino here. Is if I click this. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, gameplay. Oh, I linked it to the wrong thing. Dang it. At Spirit Boss. NPC. That's in game settings. This is mechanics. This is the right one. There we go. Now it's linked. So, first task. Task list. Very first task is we need to do so we want it to set up 3 states. First state is run away from player/companions. Run away from players/companions. Second state, summon slow areas. Third state, shoot big hand. Shoot big hand. That grabs. Cool. Add slow/damage AoE around the boss. And then we want to do add slow damage AoE around the boss. And then we want, I guess we have to make the hand create large hand spell / attack new scene. Oh, and then we also need a dead state. Dead. Yeah. Cool. Godot main spirit boss rework. Yeah. All right. These are our tasks. Now, let's do yeah. All right, let's bring it over here. Let's go to the spirit boss. Look at the script we have for it right now. It's a little wild here, team. So what I think what we'll do is we're gonna make, I think we might need to just make a whole new one. Like a brand new script. Or do we delete everything here? Probably just make a new script, right? I think so. Okay, so we'll make a new script. And what we'll do here, bring that up, is we will, yeah, we'll make a new, wait, do we really need to make a new one? Maybe not, because we have slow effect, projectile. We don't need the projectile anymore. I guess we do. We have the slow. Let's actually make a new, we can make the new projectile, actually. And then we can keep this. So what we're doing is under spells, actually no, under resources, animations. I think it's gonna be partial open versus open. Versus closed. I think partial opens the play. Oh wait, no, that's open. I forgot I named them wrong. Open. Partial open. I'm looking, for those of you who are following along, I'm just looking over here in this corner at what looks better. Open, partial open. I guess open probably. I mean, heck. We could even do it so it animates around the player. So it like shoots out open, and if it hits something, then it runs through the two animations of partial close, closed, and then yanks them back. Great to see LT, by the way. It is great to see LT. It's always great to see LT. I think we could do that. What are you making now? Starting to make I figured the first thing we should make, since we already have like everything, all the logic for the spirit boss, we're gonna make the big hand that shoots out. So what I was thinking is we can just reuse the ghost hands that you made. And what we'll do is it'll shoot out an open hand, And then when it collides, it will play the animation to partial close and full close. And since it'll be sideways, it'll look like it's grabbing whatever it's grabbing. And then yank them back. I think that's how we do it. The ghost hand looks really nice and fitting. Oh, it looks amazing. I can't wait till we take this right here and add some kind of fog to it. Adding the fog to it, oh, this is gonna look so good. So good. So really, it doesn't need I guess a projectile. How do you make a projectile that doesn't hone? I guess it's just don't give it a direction, right? Or set its direction to just go straight. Probably. We don't need a melee area though. We don't need a knockback. Yeah, so let's make the hand spell first. To do that, let's actually look back under spells here. What is Grabby Hands Particle? That's the material, which we can reuse. That's a slow swirl. What is this? Particles again. Okay, this is how we do the draw pass to close and open the hand. I guess we just make a... What should the hand be? The hand should probably be a... You're making the big hand? Yes, yes. I think the hand should be an area 3D with GPU particles, right? And then we add the hand to the GPU particles. Yeah, it's kind of like this. We add the grabby hand particles in a way, but we're making a different one. So it'd be the area with a collision shape, and then add up GPU particles 3D, and that's just going to be the hand. And then on collision, it plays the animation for closing. So just basically swapping the frames from open to partial to full close. And then we just pull it back. If it's just one hand, doesn't need a big particle. Well, it's technically 3 hands from what we saw, because we have this one. I'm just looking up in the corner over here. We have open, we have partial open, and then we have closed. It's one mesh that cycles through meshes. One mesh that cycles through meshes. Right. But we have to make it into one mesh because it's an array mesh. It's a mesh instance is a node. Oh, I think I get it. So this is just an array mesh. So really, we can do an area with a mesh. An area with a mesh. That would make sense. So let's do a new scene. We'll do area 3D. We'll do a collision shape And then we'll do a mesh instance, a multi-mesh instance, right? Because we have multiple meshes. No. Oh. Oh, interesting. Instance is a multi-mesh, which is something completely different. Gotcha. Can we quick load? We can. But we want to make it into an array of meshes. Don't we? New array mesh. That's what I want to add. New array mesh. If you want to list a message that you cycle through. You want a list of meshes that you cycle through? No? Oh, it's not. So we wouldn't want an array. Because these guys are array meshes. Media. No, I think we do want array. Quick load. I guess if we load an array, then this is technically an array. But we can't add another. No, you export an array. Then you put the 3-hand meshes in that. Oh. Oh, I get it. So we're gonna call this, I see. We're gonna do a, what do we call this area? Big hand? Big grabby hand. The big grabby hand. Maybe we don't do grabby. We just do big hand. Big hand. And then we're going to add a script to big hand. And this script is going to go under spells. Open. Save, create. Delete this. First thing we're going to do is we're going to export grabby hands. Oops. Var grabby hands as array of mesh instance 3Ds. Perfect. Oh, no mesh? Just an array? Oh, of mesh resources. No, there's no such thing. Array of mesh. Let me just double check. And array. Oh, I see. Array of mesh. Okay. Perfect. Save. This is going under spells as well. Array. Size 3. Quick load. First one needs to be open. Second one needs to be partially open. Third one needs to be closed. Perfect. So now let's go into 3D. Whoa. We're not going to be able to see it. Because we need a mesh instance. Wait. Shouldn't this export be on the mesh instance? Maybe it should. How did we get it to show? We don't even have a mesh instance here. That's how. So that script that we just did should probably be on the mesh instance. Shouldn't it? That's looking good. Spooky. Imagine that flying at you. Oh my, this chair keeps dropping. Keeps dropping. All right, so that's fine. Except we don't want it to... we want the mesh instance to not just be one hand. We want it to be the array. So we might need to save the array, don't we? Or we can set the mesh instance in code for the mesh to be mesh array. That might work. Call this hand mesh. The ads are coming. How's the game coming along? Well, same point as before, LT. Same point as before. We're working on it. We're working on it. Slow and steady. Trying to get the boss mechanics going now. But once we get these boss mechanics, it's gonna be like we're slowly gonna start speeding up. Like a little ramp up, if you will. Going faster and faster and faster. And then finally, we'll be in the full polish stage, where we'll have to break out our artistic abilities and start making some cool stuff. Start juicing the game up. All that jazz. You can use an animation player. That's right. But are you saying use the animation player for what? I remember we did that before. We tried using the animation player, but then we found it to not be as useful. And we were just going through the draw passes. What do you want the hand to do? So we want the hand to shoot out with an open hand. And then when it collides with the player, we want it to, I don't know if this is possible, but we want it to go through the 2 animations and close around the player. So it shoots off in the center of the player, grabs him, and then pulls him back. That's easy. I'm a little stuck on my project, but I am so couldn't be asked with it. You just code it to do that. Yes. We do just code it to do that. Front end is so boring. Yeah. Yes. Yes, we do. And how to change mesh resource on Mesh Instance 3D. Oh, right. So this, adding it here in the mesh instance doesn't really do anything. We're just doing this so we can visually see that, hey, there's a mesh here. Because in the code, what we're gonna do is on body entered. Wait, what's body shape? Body entered. Well, it should start with that mesh, so having it there is good. Okay. On body entered. Connect it. Boom. We're gonna do. Oh, we need a variable for the mesh instance. Var hand mesh equals get hand mesh. We might have to do an on ready. Welcome back from ads, everyone. We're getting into some high level programming now. Might have to do an on ready here. On ready var hand mesh as or equals now. Let's not do that because we're starting to make progress. You're high level programming. So now we got, no, whoa, what am I doing? Not in the process. Get out of here. On body entered. We're going to do hand mesh. Dentist, thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team. Being on our team, you get beautiful access to these immaculate emotes. Let people know you're part of the team. Welcome them to the team. And yeah, welcome. Okay, hand mesh. Yeah, love it. Let's go, team. So what we can do here is we can do a hand mesh. We want to do an array. So we have the we want to actually call the hand mesh array. Inspector, hello vet. Grabby hands. So we'll do hand, actually no, that was right. Keep that as hand mesh. And then unready var grabby hand array equals doesn't even have to be on ready. Right. That's right. We already made the array in the inspector. No need. Hand mesh equals grabby hands. Grabby hands. Oops. 1. And then we could probably just make a timer. I guess no, it'd be on 2. It'd be 2 equals 2. Because that's when it enters the body. When it hits the body, it goes to 2 and it closes. So what we can do is when we launch it, we can get the midpoint where it goes. Oh, no. No, I think when it enters, we do go 1 and then set a timer to wait a second or 0.5 seconds. So it goes boom, boom, boom. Yeah, something like that. So we can get tree dot create timer 0.5 dot timeout. Oops. Yeah, dot timeout hand mesh equals grabby hands 2. So what this will do is when it enters the body, it will immediately boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Now. I think it should be reversed then. It flies towards you in the middle. Then open the then closed. Well, it's flying, so it starts off open and it flies at us open. And when it hits us, it closes. It immediately will start to close. And then we have the timer for the 0.5 seconds just so it goes boom, boom, right? Yeah, it's not good. There's a way to do it better than this. I'm just trying to think of what that better way would be. Also, this dang chair. That's not good. I mean the animation. Oh, you're saying you don't have it close on us? On impact? Have it open before it closes? It already is open though. I'm not picking up what you're putting down here. So it's flying at us open. And it's going. And then when it hits us on the collision is where it is doing partial close, 0.5 close. I'll pick it up, don't worry. All right, pick it up, LT. Oh, I'm saying do partial close, then full open, then close. Oh. So you're saying open, partial close, open again, then close? Start with half closed. Oh, do you think it'll look better if the hand's flying at us half closed? You didn't help, LT. I think so, I'm guessing. Okay. Okay. So what we'll do then is we start with it. Well, if we're starting with it half closed, then we should switch this mesh to half closed. I don't know. I feel like if it's launching a hand, you stand normal, then you crouch down, then you stretch up. Right. What I'm imagining is like... Oh, I can't grab that water bottle. This... Oh. This invisible pen here. Okay, hand. This is us. This is the hand. It's coming in, open. And then when it hits, it will close, partial close, full close. And then pull. But what you're saying is have it partial. When it hits, it opens and then closes. I think I see. It's like a principle of animation to make it look better. Yeah. I think I'm seeing what you're meaning here. I need to really see it in action. But yeah, we'll start it. We'll start with it. Instead of this, we'll do this. We'll quick load a partial open. And then it will go to, let's go to the array. So it starts off at 1. It will go to 0. Immediately, it will open. Then it'll wait like half a second. We'll probably have to lower that. Maybe like 0.3 or 0.25. And then it will partial close again. And then we wait again. And it will be full close. Like that. Now at this point though, we should probably just make an animation player, shouldn't we? Instead of having these timers. Because then we can just do on body entered. We just play the animation. Instead of having timers. Because timers can get messed up by the delta. It's actually a little bit of hassle to switch out resources with the animation player. Oh, really? Interesting. Okay, so then the timers are actually are the way to do it then. Unless there's some other technique that I don't know about yet. Because the timers are basically working tweens. Okay. You can tween. What would we tween about it though? Because I thought tweens were just for size, speed, and that kind of manipulation. We can't tween changing a mesh, can we? You can tween any property. Oh. Okay. Well, in that case, let's do var tween equals get tree dot create tween, and then we can do we can have it auto go, because we do want it to like auto open the moment it hits anyways. We don't need it to tween when it hits, or else that might look weird when it's trying to open its hand as it's already colliding with us. You index for what hand you're on and tween that. Isn't the index just 0, 1, 2? I guess. So what you're saying is do grabby hands index instead of 0, 1, 2. And then to make the index, probably. I don't know. Do we need the index? Because it's only 3 that we're messing with. Wouldn't it be easier just to say 0, 1, 2, 3 instead of trying to set an index to... And then with the index, you'd have to -1, +1, that kind of thing. Well, instead, we can just... I guess this is like hard coding it in a way. Oh my god, this chair. You want 3 tweens that set it to 0, 1, and 2. Ah, so 3 different tweens is what you're saying. And then you tween from 0 to 2. Oh. Oh. But how many times you're tweening something? So we basically are just doing... It would look... We would probably put it up in the class body. But just to type it out, we would do something like var close equals tween dot... Or no. var close would be grabby hands... 2 var half equals grabby hands 1. Like, you're saying something like that? The 1. I don't see the difference though. Or you do 2, and you do open and close. Oh, and then you need an index of +1. You still need to add 1, -1. Ooh, that's tough. That's tough. Oh. You have 1 hand index. Where did we use the index before? I need to look at that. It was .idx. I remember that much. So we can do idx. Oh. idx. So this is for the shape index we did. Oh, it's not here. Here we go. Okay, I see. Var idx equals 0. And then if you tween the idx between 1 and 3, then we can kind of... That's index for a dictionary, but kind of similar. Okay. So let's do... In here, we can do var idx equals 0. And then we'll just delete all this. Actually, delete this. Hand mesh idx. Oh, do a setter under the index? What would the setter be though? Oh, value. You want to change the mesh when the index changes. Oh, so we want to do a value equals. That's a clamp though. IDX equals value, and then on IDX, or we'll just say IDX changed dot emit value. Hand mesh dot mesh equals grabby hands IDX. Hand mesh dot mesh equals grabby hands IDX. That would be down here though, right? But now we're missing, no. Oh, it's in the setter. Oh. Hand mesh dot mesh equals grabby hands. Man, I gotta get better at my brackets. What's wrong with my indents? This is part of the setter. Where did I mess up on the setter? I put a colon. So I can actually space? No. No, that's unexpected indent in the class body. Oh, I forgot to put a thing. Symbol! Welcome! Welcome, welcome. We are doing some next level programming here. We are currently trying to get our hand mesh to go and grab. My brain is too tired to work right now. Oh, I totally feel that. But hey, we're chugging over here. Right now, luckily, we down some programming juice. So I might have a slight headache right now because I'm powering through it, but it's still going. I'm gonna take a nap. You enjoy that nap. Get refreshed, get ready. Actually, before you take the nap, if you're still here, one thing that helped me a ton with the brain working is this morning I was dead because I barely slept last night. I slept like 4 hours. It was bad, and I spent 9 hours in bed. Horrid. And so this morning I went outside and just absorbed sunlight for like 20-30 minutes, and then to take it to a step further, I sat outside and I like meditated for like 5 or 10 minutes or so, and that really helped get my brain back into the mood, all that. So that was super helpful. IDX changed, not declared. Oh, signal. I have to do a signal. I think signal goes before. Extra tip, my brain tiredness is due to medication for depression. Ah, I feel that. Yeah, some days it hits you like a truck. Yep. I've been there. I've completely been there. I used to be on all sorts of antidepressants and stuff, and they were rough, absolutely rough. But yeah, no, I personally don't like them. The moment I got off of them, I felt so much better. But It's a case by case basis. I did not like them whatsoever. You don't need a signal. This is all in the same script. Right, but for some reason, we need to declare IDX changed. So don't we need to still say it's a signal? Or we don't even need to say IDX changed, is what you're saying. Because it's a setter, so it will automatically do this. You don't need a signal in setters. Okay. That you only need the signal in a setter is when you want to bring it to something else. Unless you're going to signal something. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I don't like that. Ow. Okay. And then just for good practice here, we're going to hard code it as an int. And then mesh instance 3D. Mesh instance 3D. Because I think what we realized is when you hard code something, it runs more optimally. Because it does, yeah. So doing stuff like this is very much, yeah. So I wanna get into the habit of doing stuff like this, just to help us out, especially when we're doing a mobile game, especially as a mobile game. Yeah, and it helps you understand what you're actually doing. Right. Okay, so we got that. Like now you know it's a mesh instance and not just a mesh resource, right? But they do go hand in hand, yeah. Yeah. Cool. Sweet. All right, so now let's hop to... We got the setter. We want now... So now we got the tween from 0 to 1. Over 3 seconds. Or 0 to 2. Why 3 seconds? And then add a camera and run the scene. We're just testing. Okay. So we want to do tween.property. No. Create tween. So to tween a mesh instance to change the mesh. Yeah, we do property. Property dot mesh. Or tween property, that's what it was. Tween property. I need to learn how to tween my UI. Well, Sammy, you're just in time. We're getting into tweens right now. How can you help, LT? We're always open to help. So tween property. Wait, tween property. Yeah, it's a function. Yeah, that's right. So the object we want to do is we want to tween the hand mesh using the grabby hands. Line 27, tween.do. No, you don't want do. You don't want do. So, oh, wait, if the property is IDX. You need to learn too, Tyranno? Perfect. I'll try my best to explain what's going on because I don't quite know what's going on. So we need an object. The object we are tweening is the hand mesh dot mesh. So hand mesh dot mesh. And the cool thing about tweens is they can tween literally anything, any property. Nope. Oh, I remember the setter, yes. The setter is setting it to grabby hands. So we actually want to do grabby hands then. Self. Oh, because our self is that. Okay. Because we're tweening ourself, which is all this stuff in here. Property needs to be a string. Object. So our self, and we're taking a property, which is IDX, and our final value should be, so what is our final? Our final is the integer, but we need to do a variant. Because our final is 2. Yeah, the final's 2. So we can do that, and then over the course of 3 seconds. And then await tween dot finished. And then let's just do print done. Tween done. Cool. Save. Hop to 3D. We're gonna add a camera. We're gonna just whoop. Oh, I misclicked. Go over just a little bit. Yeah, that's fine. Add a camera and run this function in ready. It's not gonna hit any bodies, right? Script, and then boom, copy, paste, and play. Here we go. Okay. So it's just every 3 seconds, it just swapped. Let's do it again. Open, close, partial close, full close. But we were saying we want it to actually do, rearrange the meshes. We want it to actually partially close, fully open, and then close. So in the mesh, we're actually going to add one more element. And what we'll do is we do partial, open, and then we're gonna quick load another partial just to make it look a little bit better. Like this. And we're gonna switch this number from 2 to 3. Because this is number 3, not through 4 on the array, but number 3 on the array, which is the full close. Now we hit play, and now it should go partial, open, partial, close. Partial, open, partial, ooh, it didn't close. So maybe we do need to do 4. You provided moral support, LT. Partial, open, partial. It's not closing. Oh, because I changed it here, not there. That's why. Duh. I was like, why isn't this working? Partial, partial, closed. Okay, good. Good. Depends on what your idea is. Set the duration to 1 now. Okay. I accidentally hit play. Partial, open, partial, close. Now we do 1. Dino cries. Hello, welcome. We Listen, we are doing something pretty crazy right now. We just finished rearranging our boss here. So let me preface this real quick, because I don't think I've met you before. This is our very first Godot game, or game in general, I should say. And we decided to go with the 3 main things that you want to avoid. That's 3D, mobile, and complex mechanics. Mostly the complex mechanics. So we are making a 3D mobile game with complex mechanics. The idea behind it is it's supposed to be just like a simple, like relaxed kind of game. Random raid, started using that random raid button. Hey, that works. I have never used that before, but hey, welcome. What did you guys, or what kind of work do you have you guys been doing? Some fancy software, some more game dev. Over here, we're all doing game dev. We're trying to make just a simple little game and slowly build our way up. Starting off, we kind of just got fed up with the way we were seeing games going. And so here at Freedom Forge Studios, we're just trying to slowly build up our community, get better, and do it a different way. Yeah. Oh no, LT, let's not do that. Trying to embarrass me in front of every new person? Yeah. Oh. We love running? No, we don't. We don't. Oh, I should also mention, I'm not usually this ugly. You see, about a month ago, I underestimated chat, and I said, hey, I agreed to saying, if we get 100 subs, I will go bald. And so bald we went. And now it's finally growing back. I can start to kind of grab it a little bit, but it was ugly. Game dev, same thing, kind of trying to finish and post my first game. Ooh, just finished the first one. Let's go. Do you already have a Steam page on it? If you already have a Steam page, please link it. Let us know. Our tartar sauce, thank you for the follow. And thank you, Dino, for the follow. Welcome officially to our team. Just by viewing, just by following, you're a member of the Freedom Forge Studios team here, getting access to these immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. You can tell people you're part of the team. Pretty cool, pretty fancy. Yeah. If you have a link to like your Steam page or something with the game, like, hey, feel free to put it in. That sounds awesome. What kind of game is it? Ours is just simple, like single stick. You have a little auto attack area. You got enemies that chase and attack. And then enemies that chase and shoot. And then the idea with it is you get resources for killing them. You can use those resources to turn in a quest, get companions that not only help you attack, but they also have special abilities. So the fairy special ability here is that let's take some damage. Boom, it heals you. The spirit will slow. I don't know where our familiar went, but that thing will stun. Yeah. It's not finished as polished, but already have all the stuff paid. Have all the stuff and paid all to publish on Steam. Now the easy part, finish the game. Yes, the easy part, indeed. Indeed, yeah. What kind of route did you take with making your first game? Our route that we're taking is we're working purely on the mechanics first. Maybe a little bit of like juice added in there to just kind of make it look decent, like the little run animation thing you see here. But besides that, we're just mostly focused on mechanics, and then we're going to come back through and polish everything up, add a bunch of juice to the game, that kind of thing. And we were just talking about like what would be the optimal way to do all this. But yeah, you can get over here. We can get we can get resources. We can use those resources not only for the quests, but to upgrade our stats. So anything from health. Oh, because we're already on attack range 2 because we cheated. Damage, that kind of stuff. Yeah. But we decided to redesign all of our boss fights because they were boring, very boring. So we have a rework coming with the bosses where they're going to do different things now and hopefully be more fun, more engaging, add mechanics to dodge, that kind of stuff. Yeah. Man, oh man. Yes, please tell us more about your style. If you have ability to like link or anything, I'm curious to see what you're working on. Is it a dino game? We'll do some stalkering real quick. A little bit.
Oh, Nelly. iPhone. Storage. I really want one. Yo,
Bam.
14 times on the LP.
Ads. Love them.
Enough for you. That is true.
We like ads. All the PGA tours. All right. We'll wait. But we got, let's see. Oh yeah, right now we're kind of adding like a fake animation. Oh, where did that go? That minimized window. Wait, what? Where'd my window go? Drats. Did I just close it? I must have. What the heck? Wait a sec. There it is. Auto animated. Small, easy, and dumb, but the features, but that feature creep and self-hate. So did all the mechanics refactored them like 5 times as no software dev practice. Do not transfer so well. Yes, I agree. So now follow refactor from scratch. Gotcha. Yeah, that's pretty much us. We have literally no experience here. And then just jumped in about 6 weeks ago now. And we're just going through learning how to program, learning GD script, and doing a lot of refactoring. We've rewritten this game a solid like 5 times, something like that. It's been absurd, but yeah, fancy. That. What am I doing? Open it up here. Not having interfaces is pain. Oh, I feel that. Yeah. We started making UI. It's kind of really bad. It's just very basic, but it's pretty cool. Like what we were able to accomplish here with it. So we have, wait for it. There we go. We have a little pause menu where you can move all the music sliders and the sound effects. We don't have any music or sound effects, but we have sliders. Pretty cool. Then we got this resource panel. It shows our resources. We got our stats panel. It shows our stats. And then eventually we're going to do an expanded version of both as well. Yeah, that's kind of what we got going on with our UI. Well, that, and we have like a little joystick here down at the bottom. Showing collision shapes. And then our upgrade menu. Very, very basic. But still cool. Still cool. All right, so we just changed I just did that today, but I have master sound, menu sound, and music sound. Ah, nice. Yeah, we don't have any sounds yet. Like, didn't download anything, nothing. We didn't make any sounds yet. Maybe we'll have to make some sounds. Oh, I missed how fast that was really fast. So right now we're tweening, so we're making our own animation basically using 3 different meshes. So the idea is this is a hand spell we're making. So it's like our spirit boss, this guy, we're redesigning him so that he will shoot out a big hand. He'll like shoot a big hand, draw a little hand, and it will grab the player, purple. Grab the player and then pull him in to this like slow area. I was refactoring from scratch mostly as saving and loading did not fit my head with old code. Ah. No resources for spells? No, we have some spells have resources. Or we do have resources, yes. But like we're making different spells. So all of our resources are like stat resources. And then our spells are using those resources for the damage and stuff. I think that's how it's working. I still don't fully understand resources. How do resources work exactly? Tyranno? I was wondering the exact same thing. But good news, because we can get a really quick and great explanation using our good buddy, the Godot assistant. You skipped over a lot of things. I did skip over a lot of things. Is there anything in particular, Ironic, you want to point out and mention? Explain to me as if I'm in 5th grade, how do resources work in Godot? I mean, you skipped over learning. Oh, yeah. You're in deep water now. We just jumped into the deep end of the pool here. We're learning everything. Everything. We don't know what we're doing. And so as a team, we've come together to start learning more stuff, getting help and all that. In particular, Ironic has been helping us a ton. And Ironic is also a game dev working on Nulgorb's Ordeal, which is a fun but infuriating kind of 3D platformer in a way. It's fun, but infuriating. Super fun, but infuriating. Yeah. But resources. A resource is like a reusable piece of data or content. I'm just thinking off the top of my head right now to explain what a resource is here. I need to learn to draw. Oh, you and me both. You and me both. So a resource is a reusable piece of data or content that you can use in your game. Imagine you're making a Lego set. Instead of building each Lego brick from scratch every time, you have a collection of Lego bricks that you can use over and over to build different things. Resources in Godot work similarly. Drawing, not that hard. Animating is where it gets difficult. You say that, Tyranno. You say that. But have you seen my drawing capabilities? It is very difficult. I cannot even get to that level. Yeah. Listen, quick animations, I know 3D especially. Adobe has this software called Mixamo. And you can just chuck in your three door. Oh man. You can chuck in a 3D model. It's all for 3D. Wait for it. I know you're working in 2D, I think. If I read that right. But you can chuck in a 3D model and it will give it a skeleton. And the skeleton is just like the bones that attach to make parts move. I could probably use a different color. Kind of like that. And then they have like a bunch you can just pick from and it will automatically put it on and looks good, looks nice. That's what we've been doing with our animations so far. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much what we've been doing so far. We can see like the fairy companion here. Their animations are just all Mixamo animations. So he's like breathing. He has a special attack. Or normal attack. That kind of stuff. Or we're doing it a more kind of different way where we're just taking different meshes and then playing them one after another through a tween. Which looks like this. Okay, so that tween works though. Good. I I have many started projects, too many. My previous 2.5D one, 2D physics with 3D objects. Whew. I would not use the second half closed. Try it without. Okay. Wait. Let's see what it looks like. Boom, boom. Okay, I see what you mean. It still looks like it's animating. Yeah, I think maybe without does look. It looks more like it's grabbing you as compared to like slowly grabbing you. Yeah, it's not a handshake, it's a non-consequential grab. I see what you mean. It should be closing to be more snappy. That makes a lot of sense. Instead of like a slow grab, it's just yeah. Yeah, I think that's better. Okay, I need to run, eat, and sleep. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you, Dino. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the raid. Hopefully I'll catch you later. You can make it shake too when it closes. That would be cool. That would be cool. To do that, we just have to do tween property, self, I guess transform, and then make it just go up and down, or make a new tween pretty much. Whoa, my head. You could write a whole shake function that uses noise. A shake function that uses noise. I've never done that. What is, I know noise is like, I know at least noise in like a shader is kind of like you have a box and then it's like random shape things all over the place. That kind of looks like a duck. Duck. I know this is like a noise map. I've seen this before. So how do we use noise? What is that under? Oh, I gotta take the sweatshirt off. Dying over here. It's got hot. Oh, but now it's cold. When I start to take the sweatshirt off, it gets cold. Oh. Oh, what is our body doing to us? Freaking us out. Ooh. Ooh-wee. All right. So. We got a whole shake function that uses noise. How do we write a shake function that uses noise? So let's delete this, do this, and we can do func shake. It's actually like 3 functions plus 10 variables. Okay, maybe we don't do that yet. Maybe that's part of polishing. Or is that part of the what we're calling the micro polish? Micro juice. Juice shot. A shot of juice. Shaking is a very good thing to have in games. It's good for hits. Camera shake. Ah, I see. All right, so we'll add a shot of juice then. We'll add a shot of juice. So where do we even start for shaking? Wouldn't a shake... I mean, it could affect a camera, but we don't need to affect the camera. We're trying to affect the hand here to make the hand kind of shake a little bit. Anything you can think of. So let's look at... Is there a thing called noise? There is. Noise. Class defines interface for noise generation libraries to inherit from. A default get seamless image. Implementations provide for libraries that do not provide seamless noise. This function requests a larger image. Reverse quadrants of the image. There's a good video on it. 5 minutes. Oh, you want to link that? Can watch that together as a team.
People of America, it's the all-new Sonic Smasher. Live free, eat Sonic.
You want to live free?
I'm sandwiched between the two
Wow,
generations.
so many
I'm
ants.
helping to give caregiver responsibilities to my dad.
This video is about screen shake. What is screen shake? You've probably seen it all the time in 2D games where a harsh impact is accompanied by the camera violently shaking around. Since we can't physically reach out and shake the player to emphasize the impact, the next best thing is to shake the camera. 2D games do this by moving the camera around. This doesn't work in 3D though. Why? Moving the 3D camera can cause clipping and objects far away don't look like they're shaking at all. Instead, we need to rotate the 3D camera.
How's the sound on this for y'all? If the sound's good, then I'm gonna get rid of these closed captions because I hate them.
Screen shake. Scenes can use a trauma causer area that will make soon and call its cause trauma method, and if it overlaps with the camera, it'll increase the shake intensity. Sounds easy enough, let's get started by making the camera. Make a new scene with area as the root node. Add a collision shape. I recommend using a sphere shape and giving it a moderate radius. Here I use a value of 1.5. If any of our trauma causers overlap with this area, they'll shake the camera, so make it big enough to encompass your character controller. Add a camera node. Now rename the root node to shakeable camera, save the scene, then add a script to it and save it as shakeable camera.
And we're also ignoring shaking the camera, right? Because we don't want to actually shake the camera. We want to just shake the hand in this instance. Let's pause that music. Pause the music. Maestro. Well, your hand is the camera here. Right, right.
Camera.gd. In the script, add an onReady variable called camera and set it equal to our camera node like so. Create another onReady variable called initial rotation, setting it equal to the camera's rotation degrees variable. This will let us rotate the camera around in the editor and return to that rotation when our screen shake is over. Now it's time for math. Most of the math here is adapted from an excellent GDC plot called Juicing Your Cameras with Math, which I'll link in the description. We're going to have a trauma variable with a value between 0 and 1. This will determine the intensity of our screen shake. It'll decrease over time by some amount so the screen shake doesn't last forever. Add a trauma variable and set it to 0. Then add an export variable called trauma reduction rate. I set it to 1.0 by default, but you can change it in the editor. Our screen shake intensity will decrease by this amount every second. Create the process function, set trauma equal to max trauma minus delta times trauma reduction rate 0. The max function ensures that our trauma variable is never less than 0. Create a method called add trauma, taking a float parameter called trauma amount. External scripts will call this method to increase the screen shake intensity. Set trauma equal to clamp trauma plus trauma amount, comma 0, comma 1. The clamp keeps trauma within the 0 to 1 range. Now we need to derive an intensity value between 0 and 1 from our trauma variable. We won't use it directly since an
Alright, he kind of went really fast there.
Called add trauma, taking a float parameter called trauma amount.
So we get a variable called trauma reduction rate. And this is how much the trauma reduces from 0 to 1, or 1 to 0, because it just goes down. Oh, we got ads going right now. Crap. We'll just We'll do this. We'll do this. I'll check up a word. I'll check up the words real quick because I need to go pee anyways. And then we'll come back to this. All right. One sec, team. One sec. We can just do... I don't know any words here. All right. One sec, team. Glow you. Definitely a word. Is it? Isn't a word. Yikes. Yikes, team. Yikes. Kind of dropped the ball there. Wait, what the? Oh, it's top rankings. Ah, I see. Boy. Alright. Alright. Ads in 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope they were enjoyable. I hope you got to see something cool and fun and not just the same exact ad every single time, going every single day. Oh, all right. We got to keep working on these juicy impacts.
External scripts will call this method to increase the screen shake intensity. Set trauma
Okay.
equal to clamp trauma plus trauma amount, comma 0, comma 1. The clamp keeps trauma within the 0 to 1 range. Now we
Okay.
need to derive an intensity value between 0 and 1 from our trauma variable. We won't use it directly since an intensity of 1 won't feel that much different from an intensity of, say, 0.5, which sucks. Instead, we're going to use trauma squared, which gives us a more dramatic intensity curve.
Okay.
Create a new function called getShakeIntensity, which returns a float. Now make a return trauma times trauma. Next, we need noise. Not audio noise, but this kind of noise. Using Godot's open simplex noise class, we can get a random value between -1 and +1 by giving it some float value. Similar inputs will give us similar outputs. This gives us random values.
Look
that
who's
smooth
still
and
going
smooth.
strong. Oh, always JD. We go until for another like 30 minutes or so. Oh yeah. Although we have ended a couple times a little bit earlier. I actually don't remember what my schedule says now that you mention it.
We'll use these random values.
But we're learning about noise. Making noise.
To determine the rotation of our camera each frame. Create a new export variable.
Wait, let's that reminds me actually. Let's do get noisy. Yeah. Yeah. For our final thing, we can call getting noisy. There we go. Bang. I know I was sat down and promised with a heartfelt conversation that we'd get an extra hour today because the stream dropped. Sammy. Wait, the stream didn't it dropped for like 2 seconds. 2 seconds. And listen, I got more work to do after the stream. I need to redo my schedule. I made a really cool fire effect with noise. Ooh, noise unbelievably useful. Can't blame me for trying. Hey, I appreciate you trying. Yeah, no, for those of you who don't know, I work like about 12 hours a day, probably more, usually more. After stream, start editing videos or rewatching the stream. It really depends on the day, except for yesterday. Yesterday I got ice cream. I did get ice cream yesterday, I will say. But usually it's literally stream, edit videos, pass out, do it again. So it's like I need to get these videos out because our YouTube is quite non-existent. Do you take any recreation time? Not as much as I would like. I did manage yesterday after ice cream. I did manage to play a singular game of Fortnite because I wanted to see what like the hype was about. I heard there was some new hype around it. So I played one game of Fortnite, got wrecked, and then went back to work. Promise yourself at least 60 minutes a day. See, I can't do that, Sammy. I can't make promises like that. Don't burn out. Oh, Sammy, don't you worry. Burnout is non-existent here. We don't get burned out. You can quote that. Clip it, ship it. We don't get burned out. We should have a stream team content warning night. Oh, content warning night. What is that? That sounds terrifying. That would be cool though, because listen, as a I don't know what FWIW means. I don't take much recreation time either, except for your stream. We don't get burned out 2 weeks later. Kill me now. Like, all right. So there's definitely times where my energy levels will be like this, and then they'll kind of dip a little bit. But even then, it's like this. I just white knuckle power through, and that's been working so far. But the thing about streaming is I really don't do the game dev unless I'm streaming, maybe a little bit off. I've been doing a lot of making a Pong game over and over and over and over again during my off stream times because I'm trying to get good at making Pong. But yeah, besides that, I don't really do it, and I don't know. I enjoy streaming a ton. So like streaming in itself kind of wakes me up and powers me up. And I do game dev on stream. Hard to be motivated without an audience. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. See, I use the audience. Y'all are like my rubber duck. What is this? Content warning. Oh, it's a legitimate game. Oh. Where's the... Get famous or die trying. Content warning is a co-op horror game where you film spooky stuff with friends and try to go viral. Oh. I would be down for doing something like this, JD. I would be very down for this. Oh my. I will say though, I don't do horror games. I will have nightmares for sure. I should find the clip where I pushed the red button and we all died. Oh my. Oh my. Yeah. I'd be down to try it. Yeah. Oh my. Terrifying. ASCII face customization. Your friends looking and acting silly. Scary animated physics monsters. Oh god. Cursed artifacts. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Yeah, I'd be down to try this. Maybe on like a I don't know what day. Some evening though. We'd have to do it at night. Do it at night. That way I can turn the lights off and get really, really into the fear. That's terrifying. That's terrifying. Yeah. I'd have to mentally prepare myself, but I'm down. I should find the clip where I push the red button. Yeah, please do. Please find that clip.
Called noise and set its type to open synthetic noise. In the editor, click on the noise variable, click new open synthetic.
I'll have to go buy some.
Period.
I also have to go buy some like adult diapers so I don't piss myself. That would probably be useful as well. Oh man.
20 and persistence to 0.8. These values will change the feel of the screen shake, so experiment with them later. Since we're going to be sampling noise over time, we need to store the total elapsed time. Create a new variable called time and set it to 0. In the process function, add delta to time. Next, create a function called getNoiseFromSeed, taking an integer parameter called seed. Different seeds will change the values we get from the noise. We use this later to rotate each camera axis using a different seed. Set noise.seed to seed, then return noise.getNoise1d time. Create a new export variable called noisespeed and set it to 50. Then in the getNoiseFromSeed function, multiply time by noise speed. This will let us speed up or slow down the speed.
This sounds so complex.
Export variables max x, max y, and max z. Set them to default values of 10, 10, and 5 respectively. These determine the maximum angle and degrees our camera can rotate on each respective axis when shaking. Lower values are generally better. In the process function, write camera.rotation_degrees.x equals initial rotation.x plus max x times get shake intensity times get noise from seed 0. This will take our initial local rotation that we saved for the camera, then add to it a value between negative max x and positive max x as determined by our...
Oh, let's see it. He pushed the red button.
I think I killed us.
Okay, let's go to the beginning.
Oh, let's do it.
I think I killed us.
Dead. Oh man.
Button. It said press button.
I love it. I lost my shock stick.
God damn it.
I didn't even get to use it.
It was a button.
Button. I love that. That's funny. Man, oh man. Oh. Yeah, no. JD, give me like a, I don't know, like a, at least a couple days heads up when you want to do this, so then I can kind of pump out some announcements about it. And I think I'd be down. I'd be down to join this. Try out and scare myself to death.
noise function at the current time. It then gets scaled by our current shape.
Yeah, let's get some others on board as well. Oh, for sure. The more the merrier. I think it's... Oh, I lost where it said it. It said there was... How many is there a max of? Where does it say? I remember I thought I read it somewhere. Oh no. What's the max players for this game? Release date, reviews, co-op, flimsy, read more. 4? Oh, okay. We can easily get 4. Oh yeah, 2 more? For sure. Oh, duh. It says it right there. Yeah, we can get 2 more. Bam. I like it. Oh boy.
Shake intensity. If trauma is 0, the screen will...
You guys thought me going bald was embarrassing? Just wait. Just you wait. Oh man.
simply not shake. Duplicate this line 2 more times. In the second line, replace every X with Y, and in the third line, replace every X with Z. Also in the second line, change the number in getNoise from seed to 1, and likewise for the third line, change the number to 2. That's it for the camera. Simply replace your current 3D camera with this new shakeable camera scene. Now we need to make our trauma causers. Create a new scene with area as the base. Rename it to trauma causer, then add a script to it called traumacauser.gd. Don't add a collision shape. Every instance of this area will need to manually set one so they can have bigger or smaller areas as needed. In the script, create an export variable called trauma amount and set it to 0.1 by default. Then add a new function called cause trauma. In this method, create a new variable called trauma areas and set
We're just
it to
causing
0.2
trauma
by
left and right here.
overlapping areas. This is a list of all the areas our current trauma causer overlaps with. Then write a for loop that iterates over every area in trauma areas. If the area has the add trauma method, call it and pass trauma amount as the input. This is where the add trauma method we wrote for our shakeable camera gets called. Now instance this scene wherever you plan on using screen shake, and to activate the screen shake, just change the trauma amount, then call the cause trauma method. I use it here in my pistol scene, and I call the cause trauma method when I fire the gun. I keep the screen shake pretty subtle for the gunfire. I also use it in my enemy scene. This time though I don't directly call the cause trauma method. Instead I connect it to the enemy's died signal. This trauma causer has a high trauma amount, so the camera violently shakes when killing an enemy. And that's it for our screen shake system. The FPS project I've been using is available on GitHub.
Interesting.
With a link in the description. The talk called juicing.
So we're trying to do a simplified version of this trauma noise causer thing. And basically within this, it's all built in basically. So our camera is technically our hands, like the little grabby hand things. And then the trauma causer is just going to be built in as well. Okay. Okay. Dang, and that's what we'll do. All right. Do that. And then I need to close that, come back over here to Ironics thing, copy. I really should have I should set OBS to, if you pause at 342, you basically get the script. Okay, let's pause it at 342. I just want to open it in a different window. What the heck? Oh, we really need to get these YouTube videos out. We got 22 subs on YouTube, 0 videos. I mean, we got like 40 something live videos, but those don't count. No one watches those.
2D games.
Okay, 342.
Accompanied by the camera violently shaking around. Since we can't physically reach out and shake the player to emphasize the impact, the next best thing is to shake the camera. 2D games do this by moving the camera around. This is X with Z. Also in the second.
Boop. Okay, so what we need to do is oh boy. So we need a trauma rate. We need variables for our max X, Y, and Z for the trauma. Or at max X, Y, and Z for the for the trauma reduction. All right. Yeah. And then we need a noise speed, then a variable for trauma, variable for time, and then instead of the camera, we're just using the hand. Then the initial rotation as whatever it's initially at. And then in the process, we have to call time plus equals delta, trauma equals whatever our max is, or the max of trauma minus delta times the reduction rate. And then get the hand rotation degrees on X, Y, and Z. And okay, so ironic. Were you thinking? I guess where would we add this noise? Is this on the hand coming out, like coming out, or is it on the grab? That would be the question. I think it would be coming out, right? Like when it's shooting. And coming back, I guess. So then it looks like it's kind of like floating instead of just projectile out. Kind of like a spirity kind of deal. Boop. That could work. That could work. Yeah, yeah, okay. Oh boy. All right. Put this in ready to test. And then we're gonna delete the thing in ready. Such a boss game. Did you miss it, LT? We're gonna team up with JD and 2 others. We're gonna play that game at some point, and I'm probably gonna have to go buy some adult diapers so I don't pee myself. Because again, I don't do horror. it's too scary. All right. Set value index. We don't do that. So noise. We're not gonna call it shake. Get rid of that. Now we're gonna open this, and we want an export variable trauma reduction rate. Var trauma reduction rate as a float equals 1.0, I think it was. Yeah, 1.0. And then we need a max X, Y, and Z, right? Yep. As 10, 10, and 5. Export var max X as float equal to 10. Export var max. Oh my. My typing today has just not been on point. Export var max Z as a float equal to 10. Okay. Oh no, this should be 5. Max Z, X, Y, and Z. Okay. Next one is an export variable for noise as a open simplex noise. Export var noise. Why are we exporting this? Should have just asked ChatGPT to help you and verbally abuse you. Yeah. Oh, it is just noise now. There we go. That, you know, that is also a very solid option. We could do that. Noise speed 50. Noise speed as a float equal to 50. And then trauma 0.8. So let's get some trauma in here. Var trauma as a float equal to 8. 0.8. And then time 0. 0.8. Var time as a float equal to 0.0. Then we need to do an onReady. We don't need camera. We need initial rotation as a vector 3. So onReady initial rotation. At onReady var initial rotation as equals, and then we need the hand, which is our mesh, hand mesh, right? Wait. Wait. Where is hand mesh? Oh, it does. Right in... Wow. Right there. Hand mesh dot rotation in degrees. Rotation degrees as vector 3. Yeah, you can tell the brain is going away. The brain is going away. I just want to get these last things in there. And then tomorrow we can cause a lot of trauma. A lot of trauma, make a lot of noise. All that fun stuff. Let's actually save this to Godot. Yeah. And we got time, we got the rotation. So in our process delta, we want to do time, yep, times delta, and then rotation x, y, and z. Sure, it's not a vector 4 quaternion rotation. Listen, we just pretend quaternions don't exist right now. That's what we're doing. We ignore them, pretend they're not around. As long as you don't see them, then they're not there. Yep, that's what we're doing. X equals initial rotation dot x max x. Get shake intensity. Okay, so we need to do a function shake intensity as a float. Return trauma times trauma. Right? Trauma times trauma. Okay, so get shake intensity as a float. Func get shake intensity as a float, and then trauma times trauma. Uh-oh. Did I not do the... Oh, return. Whoops. There we go. And then we come over here. And I think it was rotation degrees. So initial rotation dot x equals initial time plus max equals initial dot x plus max x equals initial plus max times get shake intensity times get shake intensity. And then we copy this. And then we paste it and paste it. And we do X, Y, Z. Y, Z. Y, Z. Yep, X, Y, Z. Cool. Cool. If you hold Alt, you can input multiple typing cursors. Wait, what? Oh. Interesting. I didn't know about that. X. Interesting. The more you know. Wow. Thank you for that little tip. No, I had no clue. Absolutely no clue. Man, oh man. All right, let's see here. How many we got? All right, so team, this is what we're gonna do here. We haven't hit up Hypnotic in a while, or Rat Race. Now you're a wizard? Shoot. Hypnotic. There we go. All right, team. Tomorrow, listen here. Tomorrow, we're going to be hitting we're going to get some hardcore trauma. We're going to make a lot of noise. And we're going to make these hands work. All right? For those of you who don't know, coming up soon, whenever I can get it finished, we will be having a budget ramen noodle competition. So stay tuned on the Discord for that. And then, of course, y'all know the regular stuff. If you're not following us on X for quick and easy updates, formerly known as Twitter, hit us up on X, formerly known as Twitter, because the Godot engine's following us. So, I mean, we got to be legit, right? I think so. But until then, make sure when we raid Hypnotic here, make sure to spam those raid emotes. Let them know that we're cool, we're fancy, and thank you, that game, for stopping by. Thank you, everyone. I will see you all tomorrow, 10:30 CST, the usual, every single day. Now we wait. 3, 2, 1. Boom. And then I go over here. Perfect.
How are we all? How'd the rest of your stream go, Forge? Commands do work. But the raiders coming in and popping their stuff up in the chat bubbles.
And then I go like this. Oh,
you get to do it yourself.
We got a new follow. Thank you for the follow. You can't hear me, but thank you.
Nice. By all means, cause as much trauma as you want to me. Amazing. Yep.
All right.
The,
well, YouTube.
Interdimensional evil named Thar.
YouTube, Twitch. I will catch you all.
He comes from
tomorrow. Thank you for watching.
He's a part of the Parallel Evil Thor's Alliance, or
Yes.
Peter.